Hey everybody, more Bakugan today. We're gonna wait a little bit to get set up. Means I'm gonna go on YouTube and peek at my own stream. There we go. And if we pop this up, should be able to change the URL. Or just reload the chat. No, this is a new URL. Okay. I've also cleaned it up slightly. You still have the welcome to live chat, but you don't have the sign in thing because I cropped it out. Anyway, juggling. I do that. Now, let's get to completing this game. We're on the Chaos Arena this time, in the UBT. Now, I did start watching speedrun stuff, and it looks like the Wii version is very different from the PS2 version. Like, the shooting battle is just an entirely different battle. Yeah, the Chaos field is pretty fun. Alright, Marucho. We are going to be playing somewhat normally though. Wow. I hopped that and I wasn't even I didn't even hit the thing. Actually, I wonder if I should get some Aquas Bakugan. Makes me wonder if I should play the Wii version, but I don't really want to because I'm very happy with my old nostalgic PS2 setup. I think we're gonna land now. Alright, you go, Marucho. I'm not even gonna stop you. You shouldn't be able to spear attack me if you can't see me. That's not fair. Juggling to a rhythm is really hard, like a pre-existing rhythm. You really gotta throw at the right height for it. And then, like, you have to, like, manage your catches. It's difficult. Anyway, why can't Preyas just pick a fucking type? I'm ready. Let's go. We're both going for fire. Prey should be able to go for both fire and water. Alright.
Player one's turn.
We are simply chilling. Playing some goddamn Bakugan.
Bakugan Brawlers.
Once again, I have failed.
I'll try harder next time.
Take that, Tigrera.
CPU2's turn.
Actually, we will watch this so we can fuck it up. Yikes! What you doing, Marucho? Alright, I'm gonna go back to pseudo speedrun strats.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Stand. CPU2's turn. Single finger face.
Works for me.
Unreal. Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Double stand.
You won't beat me.
CPU2's turn.
Bakugan Stand.
Stand. Player one's turn.
Game card set. Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Stand. CPU2's turn.
Yikes. Easy Bakugan Brawl.
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl.
No! This guy has no acceleration.
Bakugan Stand.
Double stand.
You won't beat me.
That's a win.
That's my skills talking.
So we call it dub. Dum, dum, dum.
Game start. Player one's turn.
Let's go, Julie.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Stand. CPU2's turn.
Bakugan stand!
You can have it.
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl.
It's so easy to bounce off your own Bakugan. Oops. That took way too long.
Stand.
Double stand.
You won't beat me.
CPU2's turn.
Alright, you get to skip this one.
Bakugan stand!
Don't land on that card.
Stand. Player one's turn.
Game card set. Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Stand. CPU2's turn.
Ooh, what's going on here? Nicely done.
Player one's turn.
Nope.
Bakugan Brawl.
Oh, shit.
I'll try harder
Keep
now.
bouncing off of my guys. I should just power shot my own guy.
Turn. Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl.
There we
Bakugan
go.
Stand.
There's my double stand I wanted.
Double stand.
You won't beat me.
CPU2's turn.
Bakugan stand!
Easy double stand for her.
Double stand.
Let me show you how it's done!
Player one's turn.
Game card set. Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Stand. CPU2's turn.
No! I did not bat Gorham off the thing in time. This is gonna be rough. Might lose this.
Gate card open.
Under diff. Ish.
Ability card.
Ability card activate!
That hurts.
Ability card activate.
Power level 3. Interesting.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna lose this. Wow. I got beat by CPU. Well done, Evolved Gorom.
We win!
I think I have to win back her card now. It's stealthed, so I don't know where on the card it is, but I'm gonna power shot it anyway. Ooh. Okay, whatever. I guess I'm winning this way.
Bakugan, stand!
Oh well.
Stand.
Open!
Shooting level 3. This is good. I can win this.
Ready?
All right, that's game.
Yes, I won! That's my skills talk.
That's my skills talking. That was an awful fight. It took way too long.
It's almost time.
Game start.
This is a Chaos user too. It's gonna be rough.
Player one's turn.
Unless I cheese the whole thing. Which I may do. I think I'm gonna try and take her gate cards by walling them off to mine. With mine, rather. Like this.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand. CPU2's turn.
Yeah, what do we got here?
Bakugan stand!
Yeah, exactly what I wanted.
Player one's turn.
Put one there. And now I place my guy.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Double stand.
You won't beat me.
CBU2's turn.
I'll let her go. Ooh, she places a card. Wonder where? Right there.
Bakugan stand.
And she stands on it. And it's stealth, so I can't land on it.
Stand. Player 1's turn.
I'm just gonna land on the one nearest to me.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Nice. Get wrecked.
Player 1's turn.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Double stand.
That's a double stand.
You won't beat me.
Now she's standing on her own card right now.
CBU2's
I could also just try and Pyro Strike to Grera.
What?
Oh, I should have skipped that.
Player 1's turn.
Well, no, because now I can actually, if I want, I could Pyro Strike to Grera. This is the Laser Man card, so I'll use Laser Man here. I can't. I'll use Mineras, whatever.
Bakugan Stand.
255. That's pretty good. Oh, this one's Blade to Grera. Right.
Card open.
That's tougher.
Ability card activated.
180. I love gambling. I've yet to get a bad number on that.
Ability card activated.
Wow, that's a real buff. Shit. Maybe I shouldn't be doing battles against the Chaos user.
Ability card activated.
What type of battle is this anyway? Shooting! Okay, I'll be alright. Not gonna be like easy, but I can win a shooting battle. Way better than I was as a kid. Yeah, way ahead. Look at us go.
Yes, I won.
That's the game. And I beat her ace.
That's my skills talking.
That's my skills talking. Oops.
It's almost time for the next game.
hard, Shen. Okay.
We got this. Just in time.
Game start.
Game card set.
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl.
Whoops. Whatever, we'll play. We'll play the game as intended. Whoa! Out the tiger's mouth!
King Power Stall.
Bakugan Stand.
Works for me.
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Game card set. Bakugan
I love the random textures he gets on his eyes.
Bakugan Stand.
Ah. Okay, well that's his ace, so I don't have to deal with it.
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Double stand.
You won't beat me.
CBU2's turn.
We can skip his turn,
Bakugan Stand.
because he can just get a simple double stand with his Ventus Mineris.
Yes.
Having fun there, Shun?
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Oh, he's got a G-Power booster. I should just use that whenever he uses his stall, shouldn't I?
Bakugan.
Don't you dare. Why can't I hit him? Oh my god.
Bakugan Stand.
Alright, I have to peek at that real quick because I am expecting an important message. Oh no, that's someone else. Alright, we're doing a fight. Laser Man versus Falconeer on his card.
Take card. Red.
Oh, it's his card, but it buffs me way the fuck more. Nice, Shen. Shin. Knees. Kneecaps. I keep high rolling. I don't know how I'm high rolling like this.
Ability card activate.
Power Battle level 3. I'm not good at these.
Ready?
Alright, we still win by 200. Woo!
Yes, I won.
That's a dub. Different texture. Nice! I win. Okay.
Stand. Player one's turn.
That's a win. Easy win. I'm gonna Pirate Strike my own guy. Nothing can go wrong. What on earth could go wrong Pirate Striking my own guy? Nothing. Ta-da!
Double stand.
You won't beat me. That's my skill.
That's my skills talking, guys.
It's almost time.
Oh, we're fighting Dan. That means all his cards are going to be good for me.
We got this.
Game start.
Set.
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Keep card. Set.
Oh, Dan's eyes are also fucked.
Bakugan Brawl.
And different purple texture this time.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Player one's turn.
Game card. Set. Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Easy game.
Double stand.
That's one gate card.
Beat me.
CBU2's turn.
Okay. I'm trying to skip this one, Dan.
Bakugan Stand.
Okay, he lands Drago and mirrors me.
Stand.
That's a big Drago at 650. I'll be alright though. And I have more gate cards, so I can use this one. And if he fights me, I still get the bonus.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Yeah, good luck with this one, Dan.
Bakugan Brawl.
And your strange eyes.
No.
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Double stand.
You won't beat me.
CBU2's turn.
Bakugan Stand.
He double stands that card. That's a little bit scary because that means I could get Drago next.
Player one's turn.
Don't need the special shot. Yeah, here I go. Oh boy, we're still going. Smaneris is not very good at moving around.
Bakugan Stand.
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Just don't fight me. Just don't fight me. Get wrecked! That's a win.
Player one's turn.
Take that, Dan.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Double stand.
Double stand.
You won't beat me. That's my skill.
That's my skills talking.
It's all.
Alright, this is the second to last one. On the last one, I have to change my deck, I think. There's like a guide that tells you what to use on Darkus. And I'm not using Leonidas, and I'm not playing a Darkus character, so I have to modify it a little bit. But I might not have to, though. I might just see what I can do with the cards that I have. And just like make a save.
Game start.
Game card set.
Player one's turn.
Game card set. Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Bakugan Brawl.
Oof.
Player one's
He do be using Darkus Bakugan on the Chaos field anyway.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
double stand.
You won't beat me.
CBU2's turn.
Bakugan Stand.
Stand. Player one's turn.
He do be tossing his ace.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
I hope he just double stands or misses.
CBU2's turn.
Bakugan Brawl.
Nice.
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Double stand.
You won't beat me.
CBU2's turn.
Game card set. Bakugan Stand.
Stand. Player one's turn.
Game card set. Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Game card set.
If you don't contest me right here and now, I win. You're not going to be able to do anything with that gate card.
Bakugan Brawl.
Yikes. He's so bad.
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Double stand.
You won't beat me.
That's a dub.
That's my skills talking.
Alright, now what's the guide recommend? I don't actually know what the guide recommends.
Gladiator! He's too powerful!
Oh no,
Looks like
it's
a
now.
tattoo.
Careful, guys. This is a totally different Gladiator than the one you fought before.
I'm fighting him now? I'm fighting him now.
Behind you. Leonidas has defeated Gladiator before. However, taking into account Gladiator's current power status, my calculations show that both sides have about a 50% chance to win. Be careful.
Show your work.
Be proud. Come on, Leonidas. We're ending this now.
Are we though? It's almost time for the next
Almost time
game.
for the next game.
What happens if I just go? And if I lose it, I'll edit my deck and do something else. I just want to see how easy it is to just not, you know?
We got this.
I will completely destroy you.
Game start.
I keep getting away with not fighting, so I'm just gonna maybe bank on that,
Player one's
and then I don't have to spend any time at a shop.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
stand. CPU2's turn.
Bakugan Brawl!
Yeah, this guy's bad.
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Double stand.
You won't beat me.
CPU2's turn.
Guitar set! Bakugan stand!
Stand.
That's a tiny dinky Gladiator.
Turn.
Guitar set. Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Stand. CPU2's turn.
Guitar set! Bakugan Brawl!
No! Shit. I have to fight now. This is just a stupid laser man. And he is at a field disadvantage right now. Timing level 3. I could do this one. This one's so easy.
Ready?
Battle!
All right.
Yes, I won!
Player one's turn.
Game card set! Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Bakugan Brawl!
Ooh, big loss.
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Double stand.
You won't beat me! That's my skills talking!
That's my skills talking. That's a Chaos Crest right there. And now the final battle, I believe.
Way to go, Leonidas! We won!
How
Who's we?
dare you humiliate me?
Vladator, you imbecile! The deal is off, Vladator. Hey, what are you doing?
Give it to me. I'll use the power of the silent core.
Whoa. He's big.
Huh? What's that? No way! He's evolved!
The power! Who'd like a demonstration?
We're now on the darkest arena.
What is happening? Hard to breathe. Powers draining.
Show don't tell.
Painful, isn't it? With this orb, I've surrounded the arena with Doom Dimension hyperspace. The Doom forces are pouring in.
Whoa.
Oh man, this is bad. Drago, can't you do something?
It's no good. The Doom Dimension is a world of finality for us, Bakugan. My energy is diminishing. I can't access my powers.
Oh, we've gotta stop him!
Now loading.
Back off, Vladator! Don't drag my friends into this.
What a surprise. Now it's down to just you and I.
The forces of the Doom Dimension have no effect on me, Vladator. You forget,
I was born there. We're in big trouble. This is causing major tension between our world and the Doom Dimension.
According to my analysis, should the proportion of this hyperspace field continue to expand unchecked, it will reach massive size, leading to total destruction.
They just make him use big words, but he's not saying anything of substance.
I get it. Leonidas is the only one not affected by the Doom Dimension.
Counting on you, Leonidas. Use our power to beat him.
Bakugan Brawl!
And then they all drop back down because there's nothing holding them up. Such high-res
With
textures.
everyone's power, Vladitor, I will stop your evil plan now and forever. Very well. Let's see who the real champion is now.
Now this is where I always got stuck as a kid. Build a deck with Leonidas as your only Bakugan. Sure. Sure. And the roulette wheel, okay. Oh boy, more Bakugan. Hell yeah. We're on the final battle, but I want 100%, so I'm going to keep doing battles after this. And I'm going to try and learn the speedrun. Like, for real. And the speedrun, the category encompasses both PlayStation, Xbox, and Wii. Wii is, like, much smoother. Wii is a much smoother experience, and most, but not all runners run on Wii.
Battle. Special rules. Each player has only one Bakugan. Players take turns placing down a gate card. The first player to get 3 gate cards is the winner. Double stands are not allowed.
Cue Ball versus Tomato Tuxedo Mask. Fuck yeah, that's a good name.
Player 1's turn.
Anyway, in this battle you have to fight. You can't just you can't just double stand. Because you only have one Bakugan. I'm not worried about losing this one because we're on a good gate card. I'll do Darkest Arena stuff after. Did they force you into using the ace? Yeah, they do. They force you into using your evolved ace. I forgot to mention that Bakugan has evolution. It's not like a mechanic in the game, but it exists. It's like a thing. Like, you can have both your Bakugan and your evolved Bakugan in your same deck. Because they didn't really implement evolution. It's just there. This is Battle Axe Vladitor. Oh, and he uses a special shot every time. Which means I can't ever shoot him. Shooting, level 2. And I am disadvantaged. I'm probably going to lose, honestly. Chaos is the worst for the final battle. Ooh! Paying off. Look at that! That's good. But it was close. Woo! Alright. Now Marduk gets a card down. Now, as long as I win all of my cards, because I go first, I can technically just win without winning any of his cards, but I should try. Alright, so this is a fun arena. You go into the dragon mouth. And then you go down his spine. Like, it teleports you, but that's okay. An angular Digimon. Yeah. Stealth's not gonna help me. Oh yeah, and there are two of them, and I just missed the second one, so I'm gonna pop on over here. Alright, I'm gonna go grab that fuel canister. Alright, now we're actually gonna pop in on this side. Oh no, this is the same one, shit. I guess I can go to the other side. It auto-steers a little bit, but you still have to do input in order to pick up the stuff. Alright, where am I going for the fuel canister? That's the question. Am I going anywhere for the fuel canister? Am I just letting the wind take me? Okay, good. Okay. There we go. Now we're back here, and I'm still gonna get stealth, I think. No, I got jamming this time. I wish I got damage field. Damage field's the best. Anyway, I think it's time to land. Oh no, wait, what if I do this? Nope. There we go. Yeah, I do like Bakugan designs. Some of them are better than others. We'll go through the decks later because I have to get everybody anyway. But they're fun. 730 versus 790. Also, I have a battle upgrade. Battle Axe Vladitor versus Omega Leonidas. Now he gets 250 diff here, but I can make it up with the buff.
Ability card activate. Ability card activate.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I can make that up, especially in a shooting battle. 200 ahead.
Yes, I won!
Player one's turn.
And I have more gate cards, so this card is beneficial for me. And I think we just go down both dragons again.
Bakugan Brawl!
G-Power swap. Oh, okay, I auto win. That's the cheese one. You use that right at the end, and then you just auto win because they've put all their effort in. This is the most cowardly one to use because you don't have to play the game.
Bakugan, stand!
I think someone's baking cookies. Holy shit.
Stand.
Gate card open!
Power Battle level 3. Easy game.
Ready?
I'm ready. All I have to do is press triangle once. In like 19 seconds. I win the game! G-Power Swap is the most broken available upgrade. It's so bad. Anyway, that's 3-0 in the final battle. Now we get cutscenes. Now, ideally, we get the Darkest Crest by doing the Darkest Tournament after. And then we unlock all the Bakugan, all the cards, and beat all the guys.
I can't believe I failed.
I didn't defeat you alone, Gladiator. I had help from my teammates.
Power of Friendship, My Little Pony.
I think my time is over.
Friendship is magic.
Bakugan! Gladiator, wait!
Forgive me, partner. I have failed.
Shit.
Partner, it looks like my time has come as well. No, you can't leave me. Don't go.
Can't leave me, Leonidas. You have to be a deck option.
I'm proud towards the battle. Leonidas.
Gladiator, you can't! You can't just leave me here!
Gladiator may have been evil, but at least he had pride. Quit crying and stand up.
Isn't
like
that
a man.
worse?
You don't understand.
I know you really love Bakugan. Okay, so you lost your partner, but you're still here. Hang in there and you can play again. Challenge me to a Bakugan battle. Who knows? You might even win.
Watch out, kid. One day, I'll whip you good.
Maybe. I'll take your challenge anytime, but this time as a friend. Thanks, guys. We couldn't have done it without you.
But Leonidas is gone. Aren't you sad?
Of course, but I get the feeling he knew what he was doing. I'm just proud to say he was my partner. At least,
for a while.
Said like a true battle brawler. Come on, guys. Let's go home.
This is Talk No Jutsu from Naruto. I did talk him into submission. I also, you know, beat him in Bakugan. But Darkest Phantom is not very good in 1v1. Where's El Drago? You missed him. We avoided fighting him earlier by double standing. Is that him in the back? I didn't notice if Dan was in the background. He was probably.
This is where I met Leonidas. What? It can't be.
Again, the whole plot of Bakugan is that they just kind of fell from the sky. The Bakugan and the cards.
I can't believe it. Leonidas.
Anyway, classic not committing to
What happened to you?
losses. But it is the end of the plot, so.
Just as he was about to vanish, Vladitor reached out and helped me.
Vladitor helped?
He gave me his remaining powers. Said I deserved them. Maybe he wasn't all bad.
I don't know what to say, Leonidas. I'm so happy to see you. We'll never be apart again from now on.
Of course not. We're partners.
Inside. Pew, pew, pew. Fight for what's right. For it's gone, gone, gone. This is Bakugan. I did just throw him into the sky. I met a friend and then I threw him into the sky. Alrighty, we have more Bakugan to play, though. Congratulations! You've defeated Vladitor and are now a true Bakugan Battle Brawler. There are new tournaments to play, and skilled challengers are waiting to battle in the park. You can keep playing to unlock and collect all the different Bakugan and cards. Enjoy! New items available in the store. New registration for Pyrus. So you have to do a whole... yeah, it is abbreviated as BBB. You have to do the whole tournament cycle again before you can get the Darkest Crest. Let's check my progress so far. Since your OC is a dude, it means he's a Bakugan Battle Brawler boy. You can't make it a girl.
You can see the Bakugan that I've collected so far.
They got one voice actor. Yeah, I can do Bakugan and cards. Oh, it tells you your completion rate, so that's nice. And card collection, it also tells you your completion here. So I just have to buy all the cards. Do you want to see the character creation options? They're so unvaried. Let's look at
I can
hairstyles.
change my clothes or check it.
This is what you have for hair. This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. I liked the mohawk as a kid. And then you can do brown, black, blonde, red, gray, or light brown. They give you hats you can wear. I think they auto-set your hairstyle, though. At least they are here. You could wear a giant cowboy hat, oh my god. You could have rocked the fro or the dreads, and you chose bald. I did dreads on one save as a kid. You can wear 6 shades. Graphics are a little broken on PCS2X. Because it speeds up. There's an option that speeds stuff up, and it is a slow kind of game sometimes. I tried to inquire about whether it was allowed, and no one responded to me because the Discord's been dead for the past few months, so I'm just doing it. Could wear a leather jacket. I'm wearing the cool punk shoes. These are also cool punk shoes. And then pants. I could probably switch to different pants if I wanted. But yeah, that's all they give you this game.
I should.
I am the top ranked Bakugan player. It's not a multiplayer thing. They just chose ranks for all the players.
I should check.
But I'm the top rank.
I should check out.
Info. Is there any info I can glean here? 31 battles, 31 wins, 0 losses. Least number of turns, 3. My stand success rate is 96.2, which is bad because it means I missed a bunch. 8 sphere attacks, 54 double stands. Victories by opponent. And I have at least one for everybody. Most used Bakugan. Favorite ability cards, favorite gate cards. Yeah, I still need these 3, whatever these are. I forget what they are. Oh, my title's Bakugan Emperor. How am I higher than Masquerade? I beat Masquerade. I already spoiled this in a short when you weren't here, but I'm just going to spoil it again because Bakugan is not a good anime. Masquerade is Alice, like at the store. They don't touch that in this game. But this lady's backstory... Okay, her deal is she goes into a fugue state. She puts on a mask, like Masquerade's goggles. Her hair goes up and she turns into a guy, and she fights Dan. It's not an elo system, it's a points system. You get more points the more you battle. The number doesn't go down, it only goes up. And you don't want your number to go down, Josh. That sucks. I love systems where it only goes up. Right, I'm buying Bakugan. Pyrus tournament's next, so let's buy the best Pyrus. Or let's just buy all the Pyrus, because I haven't been buying anything.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Wait, so Alice is just a weirder version of Launch from Dragon... I don't know Launch from Dragon Ball, sorry.
Thanks for shopping.
I watched Dragon Ball Z Kai as a kid, that's pretty much it.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Thanks for shopping.
Thanks for shopping.
Thanks for shopping, Redbeard.
Thanks for shopping.
She's so thankful that we're shopping.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
What? There's still 3 I have to get. I guess I have to beat, another guy.
Thanks for shopping.
So Zelda Echoes of Wisdom when? Don't I have to hook up my Switch for that?
Thanks for shopping.
I'll do it, but probably not for a little bit because I want to speedrun this game at least a couple times.
Thanks for shopping.
Also, I have to hook up my Switch, and that's a lot of work.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
I gotta get all Bakugan and all cards. That's
Thanks
part
for
of it.
shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Ooh! Subterra Stinglash!
Thanks for
I have him right here. I love bragging about my Subterra Stinglash. I just bought a Subterra Stinglash, and I have one.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Oh, I can get some of the pre-evolved special guys, so I think this is... No, that's Reaper, never mind.
Thanks for shopping.
There's a Cyclops guy you can get.
Thanks for
That's
shopping.
Terry Bogard's base.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
But this is still just the standard set.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Instead of every single one being a separate... sorry. If only you could bulk purchase these dudes instead of everyone being a separate one.
For shopping.
Yeah, but most people take longer to beat the game than this. Because most people who play the game are small children who buy one or two throughout the course of the game instead of using a very small subset for the entire game.
Thanks for shopping.
Like, I barely touched the
Thanks for
park
shopping.
when it wasn't mandatory. But the park is where you go to unlock some of the special guys by specifically battling the really tough versions of Bakugan users. So you get their aces. I'm pretty sure you can get Vladitor even though he's dead.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
We're almost out.
Thanks for shopping.
We're running real low on money.
Thanks for shopping.
Yeah, we're one short of the Darkest Laser Man. I think we still have to do Ventus, but other than that, I think we got everybody.
Ah,
But we still have to do
see you later.
cards as well. Alright, if I go to the park...
It doesn't matter what Marduk and Masquerade are plotting. Drago and I will kick their butts.
Fear Ripper having his hands up in the air makes me hear a loud Italian mountain yelling, "Hey! It's me, Mario!"
I have a feeling that we're gonna be fierce rivals. But let's keep it fair.
Okay, I'm just gonna skip through all these guys.
I'm going to teach. I
As you
sound.
Reyes is evolved.
He's Wind Guy, yeah.
A strange
Shun is Wind Guy. Edgy Wind Guy.
She's so
Hey,
it's worth.
do you want?
He looks.
Terrence
I
Bogardman.
now know the secret of
We
Bakugan
love
battles.
Terry.
I'll test
Chen.
Okay, so I think the first thing I'm doing is fighting Julio here so that I can get his ace. Pretend it's my ace. And just RP as Julio.
I've been.
After
He's putting.
like
This. Could,
There's more!
I'm. She sounds confident, but I'm not.
Yeah, but we can steal his entire deck.
I'm challenged.
I've been practicing.
Oh, you can though, just not in the story mode. But if you're doing local multiplayer, you can play as Billy. Oh, you have to do all the achievements, right? Defeat all challengers in one-on-ones. collect all Bakugan, and become #1 rank. Defeat Dan, defeat Masquerade, Shin, Runo, Julie. What? There's 2 defeat Dans. Defeat Dan in the park, defeat Dan in the park. Oh, but these unlock, like, cards and stuff. Okay. Alright, I have to do all of these achievements now. The drip is what matters. So true. Okay. You have to defeat Dan and his alter ego, Dan. No, you get a card and yeah. Anyway. I'm gonna start with Julio.
This is gonna be fun.
All right. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, so what that does, it's symmetric. It just makes the field harder to traverse. So like on the fire battlefield, that means you have to jump higher for the little background things. I'll try and do it. You can't do it if your Bakugan's jump stat isn't high enough, but short answer is if you know what you're doing, hard is actually easier because it means it's harder for your opponent, but you're not interfacing with the battlefield as much. So, like, there are fewer walls here. It's way easier to fall off, and that means you can shoot them off, but if you're not going anywhere near the walls, then it doesn't matter. Anyway, your jump is 2, your jump is 5. So I'll show you what's going on here. I'm gonna have to steer around to it though. What? There it is. Oh, I missed it. I'm so bad. There we go. Yeah, so it's harder to get in there, for example. Anyway. If you're playing perfectly, you will double stand 3 times and auto win, essentially. Oh, I gotta go real quick. I'll actually, I'm gonna fuck up this guy's shot real quick, and then I'm gonna set the BRB screen. He is fighting with his ace right now. Ooh, and he gets shot off. Runs right back into it. All right, I have a anniversary gift at the door, so I should get that. Yeah, see, okay, that's what's funny about it, though. He can't jump high enough because he hasn't spacked enough points into jump, so he just falls off, and then I get to double stand. What I'll do is I'll land one here because I get the double stand, and then there's nobody on the field for him to fight, so I just let him do his thing. I will, just, here, right now. Be right back. You get to watch Julia's turn. When Dad said at the door, he meant at my door, not outside, because he brought it in. Thank you, Dad. So, what on earth could this be? I don't know. I just asked for a glowing orb for my anniversary with my girlfriend. So, I know it's a glowing orb, but I don't know more than that. Common AT Father Dub, yes. Oh, and we have Pyro Strike, so we're gonna Pyro Strike him for fun. It's 335. I don't think it can kill, but it can come close. I think the max it can do is 300. Yeah! Yeah, I did 255. Okay. 255 might be the max. I'm not sure. He has a power-up, I have field advantage, and we're on his card, so he has card advantage. Or he might have card advantage. I think I'm actually going to open this on Valiversary. We kind of combined Valentine's and Anniversary. I think I'm going to open this on Valentine's, and I'm just going to kind of leave it there for now. Yeah, there's a little bit. It's still a baby game, though, but it's fun. There's stuff going on. Yeah, no, real. As far as buy merch, watch show games go, it's not quite Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's above some other stuff. It's above, I have one in my head that you definitely don't know because it never got famous, but I can't remember the name of it. It was just on CW as a kid. But, like, right near the death of CW. Which, by the way, I was monstrously upset about, because I watched CW right up until it died. I was a Saturday morning cartoons kid, right to the bitter end. No, fuck. Okay, now I have to think of it. Oh, it's Beat-A-Man! Beat-A-Man Crossfire. It's like this game where you shoot a bunch of orbs, and they made an anime out of it. And I should look it up and watch it, because it'd be funny. But I should if I'm going to do that, I should probably finish Bakugan. Oh, he did make it. Okay. So he gets this whole route. You can't shoot him out of this. I don't think any of the CPUs fall off the path, but you can shoot him once he leaves, and he's out. And I think I was supposed to let him get that one anyway, because it's faster. At least in terms of speedrun.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Stand. CDU2's turn.
Why were the Japanese obsessed with spherical objects in the early 2000s? Surely it's not entirely Pokemon's fault. In Bakugan, you can only have 3 spherical objects. In Pokemon, you get a whole 6. Fall off! Aha! That's a dub.
Impossible.
Player 1's turn.
So you can Pyrus strike your own in order to win. I'm not going to, because that would involve timing it through the geyser, and that will just fuck up your shot. Is that why Monkey Ball is the greatest game ever made? Okay. Does game quality scale with number of available sphere objects? I like Peglin. That has a lot of spheres. I guess they're only circles because it's 2D, but they're all named after spheres. Is it one more sphere if I rock the buzz cut and my head's just a sphere?
I thought I was the world's best player.
Why did you think that? You're not even top 10. And there are only like...
I won!
I don't know how many players there are. But if you had the Fro, you have 2 spheres. You need to up the sphere count. Nah, I'm not going to do the Fro. I have to be Julia. I'm going to go to the store and steal Julia's Bakugan.
We've got. Hi.
I don't know if I can afford it. 8,000 might not be enough to afford it. Yeah, so I can get Tentaclear, which is Julia's ace. However, it's 30k. So why don't we unlock everybody and then do some tournaments?
Thank you for coming. See you later.
I've been practicing.
Uh,
You want a battle?
I forget what it is in the TV show, honestly. I've been saying Julio, but it's probably Julio.
Dan is fired up.
Alright, I'll beat Dan. No! Skyrus has evolved!
And I want to see how much.
Damn. Everybody keeps...
Nothing can stop us now. Not with an evolved Hydronoid. You want to try?
I'll go spank Dan. That sounds good.
I want to.
There's so much dialogue.
I know.
So it's telling you that everybody's leveled up to hard, basically.
Wonder how.
But it's telling you every individual person who's leveled up to hard.
I accept your challenge.
Yeah, well, oop, I meant to do hard. I guess we're doing normal. Jarvis, set the emulator to 2 times speed. Nah. I mean, I totally could, but the emulator is already a little bit crashy sometimes, because the game's a little bit crashy sometimes, and I do want to speedrun it. And if anything's going to invalidate a speedrun, it's speeding up the emulator.
Time to start my warm-up.
Game start. Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Stand.
Why is Dan dressed like
CBU2's turn.
Soul Bad Guy? Who is that? That's not the guy's name from the Muppet movie. Constantine.
Player one's turn.
So there you go. He set his ace on my card, so now we just don't touch that card.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
And instead double stand.
Double stand.
You won't beat me.
Who's pinging me?
CBU2's turn.
Wow. I've been sent an image of Soul Bad Guy, who looks like he's from, what is it, Guilty Gear? Oh, get wrecked. Shot right into oblivion.
Player one's
Stealing the bad guy pit.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
stand.
Even has the belts. Yeah, no, he just has one belt. But he's got like 3 different things attached to it, including his Bakugan case. I guess it's Bakugan ability cards, gate cards. I guess that actually makes sense. Oh, look at your double stand. But you're a tempo behind, and also you went second. So even if you weren't.
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl.
I know I said the best element of this game was the field design. Yeah, OC always goes first. But the optimal strat is to just double stand and shoot. So you're only ever watching the opponent play poorly. No, there's no coin flip. You just always go first. I mean, there's a coin flip if you're playing in person with a friend.
Bakugan Stand.
Stand.
And I could actually just Pyro Strike that, probably. Do I have enough? I don't have enough. That's the speedrun strat, yeah. You can't always perfectly. Like, even the world record has times where it fights prior to the final. Also, he just... okay, he might win this. That is Drago. See, you can't shoot him off every time. But, this is the gate card that gives me a bonus because I have more gate cards. So, I do have that advantage. Yeah, I get 100 diff here. And he's used a plus 400 ability card, so I have to fight back a little bit. Yeah, this thing is usually pretty kind to me. All right, I can win off of that. Dan's not that good. Oh, it's a power battle. Nope. Does the margin by which you lose a battle matter? No. You either win or you lose. Up and down. This is the one that gives you tendinitis if you're not careful. However, I'm winning it. This is the one I was best at as a kid because I wasn't good at the ones that didn't involve hurting your body. But yeah, I win. They released this game for a bunch of platforms. This is for the PS2, but there's like a DS one that involves like scribbling on your screen, I think. I don't even know what the Wii one does because I haven't seen it in the world record yet. The world record is just over 2 hours. Like it missed sub 2 by like a few minutes. Like a minute and a half or something stupid. Two and a half minutes? I forget. Alright. We beat Dan. Next is Terry. Hey, Josh. We'll even fight him on Subterra. Bust a wolf!
We got this. Okay, let's battle.
Game start.
Game card set.
Player one's turn.
Just for you, Josh. Power wave!
Bakugan stand.
Stand. CPU2's turn.
Game card set. Bakugan brawl. Oh man.
Player one's turn.
We're gonna take his card as well. Power wave!
Bakugan stand.
Stand.
I don't want to double stand my card because it's Laserman on the Laserman card. So if he decides to battle me, that's a good one. I'd rather take his card. Okay, he's standing his ace on his card that I don't have to interface with. So that's actually really nice for me. Okay, you can power shot your own too. Power wave! You can hit your own guy and it works. Polyphemus, yes, that is, he has a Cyclops. The Cyclops is not blind though. And also, it's not water elemental, it is ground elemental. No! Okay. Well, I was prepped for that anyway. This is still good for me. Not blind yet. I don't know, Josh. You prepped to piss off a god? Oh. We crashed. I haven't been saving very much. We're gonna have to do a few fights again. That's annoying. I've been saving a little bit. It's not awful, but... Oh, I might have to do the final fight again. That's funny. I did not have the save script running. I turned it off last night. I'll boot that real quick. Whatever. I could just do those fights again. I don't mind. Oh, yeah. Okay. Anyway, there's a battle arena option. And if you go here, this is where you could do fights versus, like, a second player. Like, you can hook up 3 and 4 if you want. You can't hook up 3 and 4 on the PS2, but probably can on other stuff. Alright, where am I? Oh, UBT. We're still on UBT. Okay.
Let's take a break.
Yeah, we're fighting Marduk again. Looks like we get to rebeat the game. I love this game. We do get to skip cutscenes this time around, though.
We got this.
And it means we get to beat Terry Bogard again.
I will completely
Game start. Player one's turn.
Alright. We're just gonna have to sit. Okay, I will speed up the emulator because we're gonna have to sit through the fight. Yeah, I was hard saving. That's why I have this save. So it could have been a lot worse. But I was doing that through the main game.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan, stand!
Stand. Player one's turn.
All right, let's go. Double stand real quick. The scheduler API was just difficult to work with for well, with a PS2 specifically, writing to like the card is like a significant action. Like it takes time. Like on emulator, it's nice and easy, but otherwise it's not. These are these 8 megabyte cards they were using. I wish I still had my PS2. Parents like threw it out or something. Okay, this was the craziest stuff though, cause now saving screen, yeah. So my parents Mandela effect our PS2 out of existence. I was talking about it with Mom, and she's like, I don't remember having a PS2. And then Dad comes in the room, and he's like, I'm sure we never had a PS2. And then my sibling, Echo, it comes in and is like, what? What are you guys talking about? And then we spent, like, the next day digging through photos to find pictures of the PS2. And my parents slowly came around to the fact that we were in a universe where they did indeed buy us a PS2. But that was a little nuts. Yeah. My dad did, however, remember buying my sibling the Sims 2 pets. So. You have the old blocky boy. Is that a GameCube? Ooh, he just auto lost because he has 3 different Bakugan on 3 different cards. He's waiting for me to fight him, so he can't do anything if I just double stand now. This is the best situation I could be in right here. I don't know what happens if you have 6 Bakugan on the field on 6 different cards. I'd like to try it. Anyway, auto win. Alright, skip through these cutscenes. Juggling. Ooh, purple void in my vision. Right there. Sometimes I'm just doing stuff and I just notice, oh, look, purple dot.
Don't drag my friends into this.
Alright, I do want to at least make sure that the deck makes sense again. Megaleonitis. Yeah. Overpower. Hand up. Okay. There we go. It means we get to play on the darkest field more. That's always fun.
Bakugan Brawl!
I don't want G-Power stall, though. I want G-Power swap. That's the funny one. You don't have to do any work if you get G-Power swap. Damage field's good for me because that negates 50 of the 80 diff he gets with his power shot. Oh, missed 10. No, I didn't want mirror. I should not have collected that. Whatever. It's still a pretty good run. 240. Has me up to 710. Then he gets an 80 diff. Alright. Shooting battle! Easy game. Woo! That's win number 1.
Yes, I won!
Yeah, I think it's better if I let him Darkest Phantom first. Because he can't double stand, so he just stays. How do I shoot it into nothingness? Goodbye.
I'll try harder next
I think I want to intentionally give up the tempo here. Yeah, now you don't get anything off of your Darkest Phantom. Ta-da! I hadn't thought about that, but now he's at 750, so I have a goal. Just another stall. Damage field's what I want. Yes. And now I skip this one. Too far. Ooh, saved there. And now I'm going down this again, and I don't have to steer. And I got the one that I missed. Alright, where am I headed? Nope, don't want you. I think we land now. Oh, I don't get the damage field bonus. But I am perfectly tied with him. That's fun. But it's his card, so I probably have to boost up with ability cards. Yeah, 250 diff here. But I can ability card up. And now we're perfectly tied. And I can win a shooting battle. Nice. Did I get 1666 there? That's pretty good.
Yes, I won.
CBU2's turn.
Oh, I put down the wrong one. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I'll win anyway.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand. Player 1's turn.
I think it sucks that you're not able to use your power shot on the final battle, but he is. Like, that's not fair. Come on.
Bakugan Brawl.
Damage field.
Damage field doesn't matter. We're trying to minimize fuel use here. So we can use the fuel later to get even more. Okay, now we aim for this fuel canister, I think. Hello there. Nicely done. Ah. 300. I could probably go a little higher than that even. That's a rough angle. You have to steer it. I don't know the steer for that one, so I'm just gonna go.
Bakugan, stand!
Woo!
Stand.
770 to 750.
Gate card open!
And I get another 20 diff, which is not the 100 diff I could have gotten, but whatever.
Ability card activate! Ability card activate!
I'm surprised he's not just trying to win right here. But I can make up 150. Oh, I forgot to shoot for a... Whatever. I can make up a deficit. I forgot to shoot for a power-up. But this is a timing battle. These are the easiest ones.
Battle!
I'm gonna lose. Yeah, I lose. Damn. Oh well. I get it.
CBU2's turn.
I have to shoot for a power-up.
Gate card set! Bakugan, stand!
That's his card, too.
Stand. Player 1's turn.
Bakugan brawl!
G-Power swap.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got G-Power swap. Just like last time. We ought to win this now.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand.
This one's called We Juggle for 19 seconds.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. To juggle.
Battle!
Oh, it lowers your power. Actively detriments you. Alright, you ready to hit the triangle button? I love the triangle button. That's so broken.
Yes, I won! That's my skills talking.
Alright. Skip through the cutscenes. Alright. We're back to almost where we were. I'm gonna save now. To the card.
What should I do?
As well as quick save in the emulator. Yeah, there we go. Now we have a real save. Alright.
I should say
Terry Bogard time. And I guess Dan and Julio.
it does.
I can't be bothered to speed up the emulator. We're just letting this happen. I don't even know the hotkey for it. What is the hotkey for it?
I've been waiting for you. This time, I'm gonna win.
Emulation settings. Okay, there's a turbo adjust. It's not showing me the hotkey for it. Yeah, I don't know where the hotkey. PCS X2. Turbo button. PCS X2 speed up emulator hotkey, please. Tab. Yeah, it's tab.
Sounds
We're zooming.
she's so confident. Hey, let's battle. It's worth it. Do you want to battle? You look strong.
I know.
Chan, lead. I want to see if I've gotten.
You have no.
I've been practicing. After all my.
Like shooting.
This could be a nice.
Oh, so interesting thing happened this morning, and I'm not sure if it was that my friend got hacked or that my friend simply forgot who I was, but when I was a tiny baby teenager, we commissioned some art for a D&D thing, and in order to do that, okay, I had a PayPal. You're not supposed to have a PayPal before you're 18, but I had a PayPal, and in order to have all that payment done for the commission, I added my friend's email to my PayPal at the time, and I let him deal with paying the artist. So we logged on to my PayPal, and he paid the artist. When I was 17, the PayPal got shut down because I gave them my ID, and they saw that I was under 18. But you can't delete the email off of the PayPal. This morning, I wake up to multiple notifications that someone's logged in my PayPal, and I'm freaking out before I realize it's my old PayPal that has been shut down. So I look in, I see that it's to his old email, and that he's opened a case that says, "Oh, I don't know who this guy is, but my email is on his PayPal, and the PayPal is shut down," which is concerning. So I've reached out to him, and I'm waiting for him to reach back out to, figure that shit out. But it's funny because before I realized that I knew this guy, I was like, it's like, oh, there's someone with an iPhone on there, and they've logged into my shit, and they keep changing the password back, and how are they doing it? And it's a real incident response in real life kind of thing going on. All right, Terry Bogard time on the Subterra battlefield. But I have good passwords and multi-factor, so I was very confused for a bit. Oh, I missed. And I'm on the hard version of Subterra, so that's scary.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand. CDU2's turn.
Gate card set! Bakugan Brawl!
Oh, I should be shooting him down. Sorry, I got a text from my girlfriend. That's all. Come on! Ah!
Stand. Player 1's turn.
I... Okay, I might have to mute stream real quick. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Where were we? I have to double stand this.
Bakugan Brawl!
Easy game.
Stand!
Double stand.
You won't beat me!
CBU2's turn.
And I think I can let him do this? I think I just let him do this bit. Oh, I should get chat back up on stream.
Bakugan stand!
Stand. Player 1's turn.
There we go.
Gate card set! Bakugan
Let's go. Sorry, I'm supposed to say,
Bakugan stand!
what was I supposed to say?
CBU2's turn.
Power Wave! That's it. I have to say Power Wave! When I fight Terry. Alright. Oh, he's on 3 different cards. I auto win. Okay. Perfect. That's an auto win. Cause I now double stand 3 times. Cause they're all my cards.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan stand!
Double stand.
You won't beat me!
Oh, I love this game. It's so derpy. He's just gonna say stay. And then we go right back. And I throw, and then he says stay. And then we go back and I throw, and then I win.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan stand!
Stand.
Shit, I forgot. Power Wave! Successful stay. Gate card 1. Oh shit, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know that's how that worked. Ooh, because it's hard. He bounced right past it. That hurts. Oh, Mr. Terry Bogard. Alright. Josh, you ready for the special power wave? This power wave is red. Power wave! Me too, Alberto Gregory. I fucking love this game. We've already beat the main quest twice because it crashed again. This game is so crashy. It's for the PS2. But yeah, here we are, just trying to 100% it. We're beating all the NPCs or the CPUs. We're gonna do the Darkest tournament as well.
Wanna battle?
And I'm trying to slowly incorporate some speedrun strats. I'm not very good at it now, and I'm also using a PS2 emulator rather than a Wii emulator, which is what most people use because the Wii version is just a little more polished.
I accept your
But this game right here is what I played as a small child, right? Okay, I'm gonna go back to the full webcam. This is the original copy that I played as a kid. Yeah, that's Dan, the anime protagonist. I still have both the disc and the pamphlet. The pamphlet is one of those pamphlets that just tells you how to play. I showed it off at the very beginning of the first stream, but it's got like controls. They don't do these anymore. You don't get these in games anymore. Mostly because well-designed games just tell you how to do this. And this one also tells you how to do this. But this one has, like, full directions. And I also have on my desk, for as long as I've been streaming it, the one I got as a kid from my neighbor. My Subterra Stinglash. Stinglash is supposed to be chaos. The Subterra Stinglash is not a very good Bakugan to have, but I have it. Oh boy, do I have it. Yeah. So, when thinking about different games I wanted to stream, this one's a pretty good one. Way long ago, I streamed it on Twitch as well, but I don't like Twitch very much. So, anyway, let's fight Dan. Metallic cards. I didn't have any of the memorabilia besides this one Bakugan, so I was always the video game guy. I was playing this an hour before school started, or I had to leave for school. I was getting up crack of dawn to play this game on the PS2. Any requests for an arena? I hate these two, but I love these 6. We're both using Pyrus, so it doesn't... There's no... Okay. I still remember the first episode of the anime. Eat your food, it's getting cold. It's in the fridge. Then why did you put it in the fridge? Oh, boy. I watched the anime as a kid, and I got bored on the second to last episode and just skipped the last episode. I'm like, you know what? I don't need to finish this anime. And then I just kind of put it down, and I haven't picked it back up. Because... it is, of course, one of those buy the game kind of anime. It's not great. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go chaos, I think. You did that with Hunter x Hunter? No, Hunter x Hunter's great. I'm watching through Hunter x Hunter right now. It gets so good. It's so good. Ugh, that hurts me, friend. You should give it another shot. They don't even get to the cool magic system until, like, episode 30.
We got this.
Game start.
Set.
Now, I don't know if my most dedicated viewer, Redbeard, is in chat right now, but I'm positive he will sell you on Hunter x Hunter if you give him a chance. Any crystals I can shoot? Why are there crystals there if I can't? Okay, I guess I have to shoot them by doing the level geometry. We'll do a little bit of, like, genuinely playing, I guess. I'm also gonna save state because this game loves to crash. Whoop. Yeah, that's Tigrera. That is Tigrera, alright. I also have real-life cats downstairs, but I don't think they would like it very much if I brought them up. Yeah, okay, here we go. Whoosh. Whoosh. Now, I think if I do it again, I can get a battle power up. Because I just drop off to a different side, you know? Oh, that one didn't shoot me as high. That's interesting. Yeah, but now this one goes here, here, and then this is what I wanted out of this. I can drop on this. No! Okay, I don't have enough force. We are just gonna pilot this laser man. I mean, I guess I can pick up some of these, but like... we're gonna pilot him to the card now. There he goes. See, Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have Sonic Pinball. Bakugan is superior. Yu-Gi-Oh's got a better anime, but the card game is been, you know, over monetized since it's constantly an eternal format, right? They just keep power creeping everything. Alright, yeah, I win this one. I'm looking to learn the speedrun for this game. I wasn't doing speedrun strats here because part of what I enjoy about the game is the level design. But I have been using them like across the narrative of the game, like the story mode. We flip cards. Oh yeah, and I'm not using Leonidas. That's part of it. Except in the mandatory battle where you have to use him. I've just been... No Leonidas in any of my decks. He's too broken. Oh, we're both Pyrus. I forgot I was Pyrus for a second. It's really hard doing shooting battles when you share an element with your opponent, because you're both going for the same stuff. You should play Apuna for the Wii. It's great and no one cares but me. How many mechanics does this game have? Yeah, it's got a little bit of depth. I don't know what Apuna is, but I do have a Wii. I got the Wii. Okay. So I cat sat for a friend, because he was out of town for a little bit. Yeah, that was one turn. I cat sat for a friend for a little bit, and he gave me like $50 for it. And then he was moving out, and he was trying to get rid of as much stuff as possible. And he had a Wii, and he just gave me the Wii. And I said, "Is there anything I can like do to thank you?" He said, "I'll take $20." So because he also gave me $50 for cat sitting, and I was going to do cat sitting for free, that means I got a Wii for negative $30. So I now have a Wii. The disk drive doesn't work, but you don't need the disk drive in 2025. And I have to set it up with Pokemon Ranch. Oh no, I'm getting Pirate Strike. And he missed with the Pirate Strike. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, and a vital part of the stream is that I juggle. This is what I want to do. I want to land it like this. Hell yeah! Bakugan the crime, juggling the punishment, of course. You can go gambling in this too. There's just a roulette wheel. It always lands me somewhere between 100 and 200, which is balance-wise not awful, especially with the kind of deck I'm running. Alright, what battle do we have here? We have a timing battle. So this is basically like Project Sakai or Osamania, but it's not to music. You just hit the buttons. There are 3 buttons to hit. And instead of holding down on those, you spam them. Woo! Let's go gambling with my dragon. Hell yeah. Except my strange moth thing has beat the Garganoid. Dan does have a dragon. That was not his dragon. That was his Garganoid. Yeah, I do intend to keep like playing this in future days. So We're doing the 100% now. I'm gonna learn the speed run, like the 80%, and then there is a 100% speed run. It's been beaten by exactly 2 people. One of them took 8 hours. The other one took 3 days. So. But the 80% world record is like 2 hours, and the lower submissions are like 4 hours. So I could totally do 1 or 2 of those in a day. All right. So the actual like speedrun strat is you're trying to double stand the cards by shooting him off of them. There's an imbalance to the game where basically you... Oh no, he's going the special route. He's going this route. This is bad. Oh no. Okay, he gets fired out of the tiger's mouth. You're able to shoot your opponents. Your opponents aren't able to shoot you. So that gives you a pretty massive advantage because you can just fuck up their throws really bad. Like this. Yeah, get wrecked. So we can win right now just by landing on this card right here. I think I'm going to go in the tiger's mouth for fun. Because, you know, we're not actually doing a speed run right now. We are having fun. So we're going to get fired out of the tiger's mouth. And then you get to 50. And this is how you break these. I forgot about that. Fickle Finger is the worst one. But yeah, we're going to land now. And that wins us the game. We beat Dan. It's not even vor, it's vomit, because you got shot out of the mouth. You get vomited by Tigrera. So our goal here is to win all the medals, buy all the Bakugan and cards, and get all achievements. Shonen protagonist denied. These are normal difficulty. I only want to fight the hard difficulty guys. Although I am cosplaying Julio here.
This is gonna be fun.
So I should at least fight Julio. I'm also going to save state in case I crash. I also have a script running that auto-save states every 10 minutes. And I really like the Subterra battlefield, so we're going to do that. Subterra is really fun. I wonder if Bakugan Moses split the Red Sea with a Bakugan. Remember, PEMDAS. Pamesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, subtraction.
Let's battle now.
Game start.
I was gonna post that as a toot on a very small Mastodon instance I'm on, and then the Mastodon instance was down, so... In Beyblade anime, that happens. Yeah, we have at least one Beyblade fan who watches this stuff. He was on stream yesterday. So, with these streams, what I do is I also hang out in a private Discord with just my close friends who I know aren't gonna like slur on stream, and that means that they can join stream anytime and just say funny stuff. So, he came in and started talking about the the Beyblade anime and then the real life Beyblade meta for people who actually play Beyblade. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, whatever. Yo! And speak of the devil, someone's here. Who is't thou?
For example, someone can hop on stream like this.
Hello, hello. We
Hi.
have here Karnathi. It's been a while. He
Yeah.
was last year when we were doing Terraria, and he talked about adding mayonnaise to rice.
Oh yeah.
I'm serious. You can find this scene online. It's hilarious. I've watched enough JoJo's to know that Jesus was a Joestar.
Is that real?
Yes, that's real. I haven't watched it, but I know that just from all the JoJo lore. That's like a part
That's awesome.
7 or 8 or 9 or something. I'm still just watching part 6, Stone Ocean.
Can you just always deny the AIs with the shots?
That is the speedrun strat. It doesn't work perfectly, but it works pretty fucking well. I'm like kind of halfway doing speedrun strats because like I do really like exploring the maps on these games.
I can't believe that you can fucking Sonic Spinball your way around. That is hilarious.
Yeah, it's gotten Golf with Friends and Super Monkey Ball comparisons in the time I've been streaming.
I really hope that I don't know, they were like, hey, developers, go make a Bakugan game. And they were like, man, I wanted to make Monkey Ball. Wait a minute.
It's a good game. It's way better than the anime. It is the best part of the franchise, in my opinion. As someone who has not seen the later seasons, did not finish the first season,
Because who cares?
and has not played any of the other games, because there are multiple games. This is the one I got as a kid. Oh, I missed that. Okay. Well, I get to double stand this here.
I might have talked about this before, but when I was little, I had a Wii and a PlayStation 2, but the only person who bought games for me was my dad. And I think he had a law that he would only get me weird, scuffed games that no one's ever heard of.
No, he was getting you the cheap ones from the Walmart bottom of the bin.
It's not even those. It was just weird franchises, because I think he just basically bought them at, like, half-price books or something.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think I've ever played a single game that people have actually heard of on the and
that is a point of pride right there, though. That's hipster cred if you're a child, right?
Which has introduced me to one of my favorite PS2 games of all time, Mushroom Men: The Spore Wars, which you should play because it's awesome. Oh wait, no, it's on the Wii. It's on the Wii. It's not on the PlayStation.
It's okay, I have a Wii, and also this is emulated.
Yeah, Mushroom Men: The Spore Wars. It's like one of the best games ever. I fucking love Mushroom Men: The Spore Wars so much.
Mushroom and the Spore Wars. Okay.
It's so good. It is. I'm not even joking. This isn't a bit. I absolutely adore that video game.
Well, I went out straight to the edge, so that was interesting. But I would like to have an actual Bakugan battle on this tile that I'm occupying. Mushroom and the Spore Wars, okay.
Oh shit, I never looked for that fucking DS. Sorry, I will do that.
I will take it with open arms. I need
to find out. I've seen it recently. I just need to remember where.
Okay, what's nice about this map too is so the maps have like not secrets because you know it's a kiddie game, but like you can go around the back of the little half pipe things, and there's a 50 pointer in there.
That's cool.
All right, this guy can't for the life of him fight me, so I am just gonna double stand. Ooh, that
cool video game where the AI doesn't do anything and you win.
Well, you can go easy on the AI, and I'm not. Sometimes the AI still fucks up if you go easy on it, but you can go easy on it, and if you do, it is less likely to fuck up.
I just love how derpy they look.
You know, instead of shooting him this next one, I can juggle the entire time.
Oh, that's mean.
You know what they say: the crime, Bakugan; the punishment, juggling.
Mm-hmm.
I put a lot of effort into my stream titles. They have to make like not quite enough sense. That's important to me.
Germa.
I don't even watch Germa, except for the RT game house thing he did, the Barbie house.
That was insane. I saw some of that.
But that's just because I watch RT game. Anyway, he did not land on one. Or did he and he just had stealth? I wasn't actually paying attention. Either way, I'm just going to make sure he doesn't land on this and win. So I have to beat... I already beat the story mode. I have to buy all of the stuff. I have to win the Darkest tournament, which is a post-game thing. And I have to beat all the guys. So right now, this is the third guy I'm beating. And I think I have to beat them all on hard difficulty. Because they level up in difficulty. So I've only fought hard guys right now, but... Oh, you know what? You can Pirate Strike your own Bakugan. So I'm going to do that, because it's fun. I'm only fighting hard guys right now, but what's going to happen is I'm going to leave the park temporarily to go save, and then when I come back, everybody is going to announce that I missed. Everybody's going to just announce that, oh yeah, by the way, I've leveled up. And they're all going to be so braggart about it, and it's going to take up a million years, and I'm going to speed up the emulator for it. Even though I'm trying not to do that, because I am going to be speedrunning this game in a bit. I just want to beat this 100% run real quick.
Oh, that should be a mode where you can speed up the emulator, and it still counts real time. How quickly can you play?
That would be a fire category, actually. I might do that. That sounds hilarious. Alright.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah. So I'm playing the PS2 version. It's giga scuffed, and it crashes all the time. So I might have to, speed up my auto-saving. I have a script that's just auto-saving constantly, every 10 minutes.
Another good PS2 game is Front Mission 4, which is a turn-based mech fighter. And it's, like, military themed? It's weird. Nice lady.
Are you ever going to watch the anime? It's not very good.
No.
She's the antagonist.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what happens is she goes into a fugue state, she puts on a mask, and she turns into a dude named Masquerade, and then she fights the protagonist.
I think I might have been told that at some point.
Well, I made a short about it, and I have already announced it earlier this stream as well. But no, Alice is Masquerade, and it's hilarious.
Wonderful.
Genderqueer icon, let's be real.
Sometimes you just gotta go pass out and be a dude.
Yeah. Fugue state. So she doesn't pass out. She just loses memory, puts on a mask, and becomes Masquerade. Alright. We're gonna buy...
I love how derpy they look. It's so silly.
They do look derpy.
What if I was a ball and you threw me and I stood on a magnet plate and hit the other guy?
And then you get your power from the Bakugan dimension and you turn into your true form. Alright. We're gonna get Dragonoid. It's not the evolved Dragonoid, it's the regular Dragonoid. So I do have to do more. And then, who else did I fight? I fought Terry Bogard, as named by my friend Josh. So I'm going to get his Cycloid.
For some reason, this art style is really reminding me of Kingdom Hearts, and I don't know why.
Interesting. It gives a lot of people Digimon vibes. I wanted Kingdom Hearts as a kid, but it was rated teen, and I was like 10, so my parents didn't.
My parents didn't care.
My parents stopped caring once I was a little older. Like, I got Skyrim when I was like 15. That was pretty cool. And then, I watched SVU on TV with my mom, so that was pretty much the end of age restrictions once I started doing that.
My parents would always be very like, "Ooh, that game has some violence in it," and then show me the most like horrific, fucked up movies. It was hilarious.
Yeah, that's where we were too, pretty much.
I have a distinct memory of my dad. I think I might have talked about this before, but whatever. Being annoyed that I was playing TF2 and like TF2 comedy explosions, people just explode and it's great.
Yep.
I was like, Dad,
well, that was the social environment at the time. AT, can you boost your microphone volume on stream? Yes, well, No, but I can turn down Karnathi. Sorry, I need to be
Oh,
checking that more. It's not your fault. It's my fault. Say something.
blah 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 blah
Blah blah blah blah blah blah blah blah blah blah blah blah blah blah blah blah blah. Say something now.
blah 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 blah
Blah
blah
blah blah blah
blah.
blah. That's good. That looks like we're equal.
All right, there we go.
Josh, can you attest? I'm awful at the whole audio balancing thing. Consistent.
Do we have a real viewer?
My volume? Yeah, well, we have a few. My volume
Yo!
specifically is low. My volume is like maxed, but I can put it through like a filter that ups it. I have a noise gate, but that's just so you don't hear all the little shit. I can expand. No, it's like gain. Yeah, I can add some gain. I could do like this. I could do. I shouldn't be doing more than 10 decibels, probably.
You could sound
Okay.
super stuffed.
How's that? No, that's way too loud. Sorry if I'm. I should be quiet until I can fix that.
Oh, ASMR stream. That would be a good punishment. Hey, everybody. Today, we're going to be playing Bakugan.
Okay, that's more gain. I should be listening for myself, shouldn't I? Turn up the volume here. Test, test, test. I sound loud there. Can you say something?
I can. This is me talking.
Yeah, that's fine. I can even turn you up a little bit.
You are currently on my phone, so you are entirely dependent on where my face is facing and where my phone happens to be.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn you back up a little bit. I don't know. This should be fine. Somebody yell at me in chat if it's awful. I hate audio balancing so much.
You could pay far too much money for a stream deck.
I could. So currently, I have made $0.00 streaming. In fact, I have
Damn.
lost, I think, $56 on a streaming project. But audio balancing is so important. But it's, I want to just do it once and then never have to do it again. That's my goal.
Yeah. Is that Bitcoin playing Pokemon?
Yeah, I canceled it after a month because it had not gotten past that one.
Random noise is unable to be intelligent.
I'm sure it's able to do it. It would just, I would have to leave it on for a lot longer or pipe it in a lot faster, and my budget does not encompass that for paying someone else's computer to do that. Someone wanted to donate $1, but the Ko-fi minimum is $5. I have a Ko-fi. I haven't really ever plugged it on stream, but I have it. Kind of hoping I just get enough viewers that super chats give me money. But whatever. Oh yeah, I maxed out my Chaos Stinglash. No, I don't want Omega Leonidas. I want. Oh, did I not actually buy? No, there's Tentaclear.
Why does it take them 10 seconds to load in? I've never seen it. It like takes the models a second to load in.
It's a game for the PlayStation 2. I don't know what you want.
It's fun. Not that. Is this a Yandere dev moment? Are these models 8,000 billion polys?
The PS2 is not a particularly sophisticated console. Alright, and I also got Drago. And I'm not running on the fastest setting either for PCSX2, because that makes things crash even more than they already do. This game is already a crashy game. I should give him a little more speed.
Upgrade is complete.
What does speed do?
Exactly what it says. It makes your Bakugan go faster.
In ball form?
In ball form, yes.
Okay, cool.
All of these. Okay, so speed, acceleration, endurance, and jump all do what they sound like they would do. They're just Bakugan stats while you're running around. Defense is how much damage you take when you get sphere attacked. So speed is how much damage you deal when you sphere attack if you're at max speed, and defense is how much damage you take. But
That is so silly. I love it.
yeah, no, there's a lot going on in this game. It's real nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade this guy anymore. I'm gonna start mass buying.
Looking to upgrade a Bakugan?
No, sorry, I don't want to upgrade. I just hit the button blindly. Actually, no, I should buy some cards because I've unlocked a few of those now.
This is off topic, but I'd like to mention it because you talked about progression. It reminded me of something. So there's a web game that I play called Fallen London. It's very good. I highly recommend it. Viewers, let me shill Fallen London to you. Anyway, there's a certain point where you need a certain
Yeah, the
item to
game audio is
progress.
really low.
Oh, is it quiet now?
Sorry, no, the game audio is supposed to be low. I can turn it up. And then just turn it down in my mixer. Keep talking about Fallen London. Go for it.
There's this one stage where you need to find a certain item to progress, and if you're a loser, you can pay real money to just get the item. They don't often have you just be able to skip content too much, but sometimes they like... Anyway, when they do those, usually it's a one-time thing, right? It's like, hey, you don't want to deal with this? Cool, $5. This one, for some reason, doesn't have a gate. So you can play money as much as you want. And you get in-game things for it. And again, this isn't normal. This isn't encouraged. That's not how you're supposed to do things. But I did the math once, and for $30,000, you can get enough in-game currency to buy a very, very expensive item in-game.
You could beat the game without without playing the game, kind of thing.
You can't. There's no beating it, but there's this. So it's very, very old. There's this wonderful thing called Hesperian cider, which I'm going to mispronounce, and it is immortality in a bottle. And you can buy it at any stage in the game, except for the fact that it costs, I think, 350,000 echoes, which, for reference, used to take multiple years to get, and now takes, I think, about 6 months of doing the most profitable stuff. And yeah, and you can get that in exchange for $30,000 of real money.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's silly.
We're gonna go the flare binder.
Thanks for shopping.
Anyway, go play Fallen London. It's great. And if you start playing now, you will start just before Valentine's Day Festival,
Ooh.
which is called The Mask of the Rose, which is also the name of a game they made.
I'm not much of a. I don't play games where you can pay money to influence. The game.
It really isn't one. It's not like a gotcha. There's very, very, very few times where you can pay Fate and you can buy Fate, but that's really not what it's for. It's mostly for like unlocking content. It's got DLC basically. I am not. It's not one of those types of games. I can't possibly describe how it's not like a shitty gacha where you can pay money to skip stuff.
Okay.
That's not what it is.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Actually, how many of those... I'm trying to think about how many gates there are that you can just skip with Fate. It's single digit. There might be like 6 in the entirety.
See you later.
And it's also dumb to skip them because you're just skipping gameplay. There's no reason to do it.
I mean, yeah, I agree. There are lots of games like that where why the hell would you skip out unless the gameplay loop is just not a good gameplay loop?
In this case, why are you playing this? Go do something else. Yeah, there are those games. I think.
Listen, it's really
Bejeweled-
important that I pay someone else to play my Diablo account
No, hey,
so that I
hey,
can.
hey, no politics on stream.
Yes, politics on stream. This is not an apolitical stream.
Oh well, fair enough then.
I will gladly make fun of Elon Musk.
I can't imagine giving a shit about that as a multi-billionaire. Just being like, you know what I want to look cool as? Fucking Diablo player. Hell yeah. Let's have a maxed out Diablo account. Why would you ever care about that? It's just weird. I don't know. That kind of stuff is silly.
Mm-hmm. Megalinus, Dragonoid. Alright. Earth and Mound, and Leap of Strength. Shooting battle! Woo!
Another example of how the company that makes them is not shitty. So they have a Kickstarter out right now because they're doing a tabletop version of Fallen London, which is pretty cool actually. And one of the backer rewards is basically a special item. But if you don't back it, you don't care. You will get the item later because the way it works is anybody who has the item can send a lesser version of it to anybody else, and then that person can do a little project in the game to get the item, and then they can share it.
Interesting.
Yeah,
All right.
so
this is
zero
what
reason
hold
to-
on stream. This is what happens when you go into the park after upgrading everybody. You get I've upgraded. You should fight me. Oh, I've upgraded. You should fight me.
It's just everyone one after the other.
I'm gonna speed it up. Oh, I've upgraded. You should fight me.
Oh, hey,
Oh, I've
it's-
upgraded. You should fight me. Whoa, I've upgraded. You should fight me. Whoa, I've upgraded. You should fight me.
I'm getting
Okay.
tinnitus.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Is that the actual voice actor from the anime?
I think so.
Cool.
Let's see what my quests are actually.
No, this game is slow. I don't understand why it's slow.
This game is a slow game, yeah. All challengers, all Bakugan, all cards. All Bakugan cards, number 1. Defeat Dan in the park again? Dan, Masquerade, shit. Okay, whatever. We'll beat Dan. We'll get the better version of Drago.
I love his hair so much. It's so dumb.
Yeah,
And you avoid anime protagonist hair.
Josh in chat is making fun of me for having a bald character. I was thinking of like, I was simultaneously pulling inspiration from Ilnam from Squid Game, like the old dude, 001, and what's it called? And Julio from this game, who is a bald dude. Anyway,
Nice.
Beckett, you asked me earlier and I completely forgot. Have you ever heard of the show Scavenger's Reign? I have not.
I've been told it's very good. I have seen one singular clip on YouTube and can confirm it looks really good.
All right. If you aren't even the one who was initially pitching it to me and you want me to watch it, I might watch it. That sounds like it could be cool. Can you hear the stuff on my screen? Yeah, you can. Start my warm-up. Maybe I'll do audio balancing after stream today and like really try.
There's an angel! Can you get vored by the angel?
One of my viewers was joking earlier that there is vor in this game because you get shot out of the tiger's mouth, but that's Preyas. He does have an angel form because he's like a water thing, but then he has angel and devil versions of himself. So, but you don't get to do anything in his mouth. Not this way.
Oh.
But this is a fun field for sure.
This is so ridiculous.
It's fun. This is the best part of the game, is bouncing around the fields.
This is like Kingdom Hearts, where there's for some reason a spaceship game in it.
I did not buff this guy's jump at all. Okay, that was bad.
Oops. So if you mess it up, is that just GG? Like you lose all that stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. Okay.
But that applies for the enemy too, and you can shoot their Bakugan.
I'm sorry, you do not get to play the video game this turn.
I mean, if you're playing versus another person, which you can do locally, then you both get to shoot each other's.
Oh, then no one gets to play the game.
So it's just a matter of, making it through your opponent's shooting. Oh, I was gonna hit this.
Why are the Bakugan not talking? They're supposed to talk.
They talk in the cutscenes.
Oh, well, that's alright then.
Anyway, my aim was bad. So we're gonna pick up this fuel and then just go down the route.
Do not understand how you can keep track of where everything is.
I've played a lot of this game. But I do still sometimes get lost on the map. That is something that happens. And this is an easier map. This is the first tournament they show you that has like a real map. That's not just the stupid map. The plain map. They're not one but two plain maps.
I'm not dumb, right? This isn't in the anime at all.
No.
Okay, cool. And that one was very much like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card battle time.
Okay, I wanted to turn around and I made the same mistake again. I'll try harder next time.
Equipment. That's another thing that always made me laugh. Everyone's always strapped with all this gear.
Oh yeah, no, you get a separate box for your Bakugan, your gate cards, and your ability cards. I have failed 2 shots. You don't even have to explore the map. You could just land straight on the cards.
Optional gameplay, my beloved.
Well, it's just it buffs the battle. It's still good. It's fun. It's probably my favorite part of the game.
I like Robot Voice Lady. She's cool.
You think you have a shot? You can ask her out.
What are your interests? I am an announcer. I announce what happens.
Those are real people. Real people have to make those announcements.
That's true.
All right, Dan. His Drago is stronger than my Drago because he's got the evolved form, and I have to beat him in order to get the evolved form. But what I could do is I can just double stand this card.
One of the relatively few games I've actually finished is what was it? Ben 10 game for the Wii. That was weirdly short. Like you could beat it in an afternoon. Which is always kind of weird how short it was. It was good. Another one was Crash Mind Over Mutant, which was great. And that was another just in an afternoon game if you knew what you were doing. I think I beat that game like 4 times as a child because I don't know.
I think we're gonna power shot this guy.
What is power shot?
Nah, I'm not. Never mind. Oh, sorry. You can spear attack by shooting the. I will do it actually. Check it out. You got a power shot. You aim at the guy. You miss horribly. It's fine. And then you deal damage to it. I need to get better at audio balancing.
People still complain.
Nobody said anything, but people have also left the stream, so that tells me that perhaps it is not pleasant to listen to.
Oh.
That's something I can figure out. Shooting battle, level 3. And he's disadvantaged. I'm hitting the Subterras, he's hitting the Pyruses. Oh, I missed one.
I love your guy just screaming on loop.
Rah! Rah! Rah!
Is it always just a one-hit kill?
Yeah, it's whoever has more power at the end of the fight wins.
Okay.
We're gonna skip his turn. He's just gonna take the card. Oh yeah! I'm gonna land.
I wonder
on this...
how many.
Oh,
sorry.
Wait a minute. No, I could do a Chaos Lightning here. Check this out. Okay, so we're gonna place down. Leap of Strength. We're gonna shoot this up here. And we're gonna use Chaos Lightning. And what that does is it lets you just gain up to. Okay, shit. Never mind. I now have the best. I now have the best battle thing in the game, so I'm gonna skip this. But Chaos Lightning normally lets you go up to 500 Gs without collecting anything, and then you can start collecting things and get to insane heights.
Mm.
But yeah, what's funny here is I can let him get as high as he wants, and then we could do the fight. I'm not even going to mess with him here. I'm just going to let him play. And then when we do the fight, I wait for him to get as high as he wants. And then at the last second, I swap our powers. It's such a broken mechanic. It should not exist.
Oh, you just say this is mine now?
Yeah.
Fun.
So I actually shot him into the card that he was otherwise going to miss. And, you know what I'm going to do? After this stream, I'm going to separate out the audio streams for real. And I should be able to manually balance them that way.
Whoa!
Rah! And I am going to put this on here. Yeah, so all I have to do is, right near the end, I have to press the triangle button. Whoop. Activate all the ability cards you want, buddy. Here we go. It's a power battle. These are the worst. These ones will give you a strain injury.
Purple tunnel.
Yeah, so you just look at the timer and wait till it's at like 2. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. And now you swap
Mine
them,
now.
and you win. It's great.
Nice.
It's so broken.
Happy child. Maybe his make-a-wish was to be a Bakugan master.
Oh my god, that's why he's bald, isn't it? Headcanon, he's bald because he's a Make-A-Wish kid. Dan's just letting him in the Battle Brawlers because he's about to die.
Damn.
And he's
okay,
letting him
I
win.
mean,
That's why everybody's so bad at the game! Oh! It fits too well!
Lore. Yeah, sure, buddy. You win. Congrats.
So yeah, you can now buy the evolved form of Drago.
Nice.
They don't make Drago evolve, you just get to buy the evolved form of him.
Awesome. Hello, my pet and friend. I have purchased an upgraded version of you.
I get to
You
purchase
have been
Delta Dragonoid too.
Nice. You have been replaced with a new model.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and on sort of game mechanics that just kind of make the game obsolete, there's a very slightly scuffed but good game called Satellite Rain, which is a spiritual successor to the Syndicate games, where it's kind of a top-down, you have a team of people go do cyberpunk crime stuff. It's quite good. I recommend it. Anyway, there's a thing you can have your characters, you can make them invisible, and you can bypass not everything, but a solid like 60% of the video game with the invisibility.
Bakugan upgrade is complete. Bakugan upgrade is
Yeah, that's probably enough.
Doesn't he like roost on the protagonist's shoulder in the anime? I swear that's a
Yeah,
thing.
they do that. They do that in here too, but only during the cutscenes.
That's cute. This is my little friend. He's not a bird.
see you later.
Oh no, I need the card. I need the Delta Drago 2, Dragonoid 2 card.
Doesn't the Bakugan just fall from the sky? How does it?
Yeah, that's how it starts. They all fall from the sky.
Maybe she just had a really big net.
Thanks for shopping.
Delta Dragonoid 2s get the gate bonus twice. Which one was I even using? I don't think it was the Tentaclear one. Yeah, I was using Dragonoid. So I get to swap that out now.
Thank you for coming. See you later.
We go to Deck Edit, and we get our new and improved Delta Dragonoid 2. And then we go and we swap the Dragonoid card with the Delta Dragonoid card. Okay. And we save. So we don't lose everything. Like I did so many times as a child and already have fucking twice
On
in the
stream.
past 3 days.
Nice. Rough.
I've improved more than I thought I could. He looks
What a sad thing to say.
No, that's nice. I've improved more than I thought I would. I'm not gonna bash that.
Yeah, I think this is that. I think that park is in the anime too.
I'll take your challenge.
Yeah, I think so.
I remember that fountain.
I've seen all but the last episode of the anime.
That's really funny. Just everything but the end.
I got bored. Oh, there are easy, normal, hard versions of the Darkest Field. I'm gonna use the hard one. So the Darkest Field is only part of the main game for the final battle. So until you're in post game and doing tournaments, it just doesn't matter.
Cool. Does that one have Vor?
No, you're on top of the guys. I'll do the Vor one next.
Oh, it's so sad. Some poor viewer's probably like, I wonder what Vor is. I should look that up.
Oh god. Oh right, it's got lightning. I forgot about that. Yeah, the lightning will zap you and kill you. We're gonna aim for this.
Someone should give these children a slingshot.
Not even wrong. Anyway, I just wanted the the battle upgrade. I don't need anything else. Delta Dragonoid 2. We're gonna skip return here. That's Tigrera. Or Blade Tigrera, maybe? I don't remember. We're just gonna double stand our own card. Double stand! Oh, I should have let her do this one again. Oh well. Ah, I get wrecked. 270. Oh, it's almost killable. Might be able to with Drago. So if you sphere attack someone who's low enough, you can just kill them off the card directly, and you don't even have to like fight them.
Mm.
Brawl! Ooh! You went for a far one. Gonna bounce off the edge? You are gonna bounce off the edge. Perfect. You went for an awful one. We're gonna double
I
stand
enjoy the
this.
concept of these protagonists, the AI people, doing okay at Bakugan, doing good, you win
I
some, you lose
also
some, but
keep
like
calling
getting
it
better.
Pokemon.
Yeah, but like doing all right, and then this one bald guy shows up, and he literally always wins.
This is an OC. This isn't how they designed him.
This
is an OC. Oh shit. This isn't how they designed him. My phone keeps This isn't how they designed him. I have to like take the case off of my phone or something, because it keeps turning the volume up. I have to mute on here. Because it keeps turning the volume up. I have to. Yeah, I'm just gonna pause the stream. I'll mess with it after. I'm such a disorganized mess right now.
Oh, you should play Ultra Hell before you end stream today, maybe.
I don't know if I'm doing it
Contemplate
today.
Damn.
Nah, I'd have to like feel it. Like there's so many things I want to play.
That's true. Well, that one's very short. It's you're going to be done with it in like 30 minutes.
I'll get to it.
Yeah. Whee!
So this is the cool
It
part
does
of this
have
map.
Vor.
No, this isn't Vor. You're on his back. Oh no, but I guess you
Oh.
go in his mouth first. Okay,
Yeah,
you're right. It does
yeah.
have Vor. You're so right.
Yay! Yay!
If you're unlucky with the timing, you just get zapped right here, though. And if you're unlucky with getting shot, then you just get shot. So. And now
Me when I
I
attempt to
win.
throw back at it, nothing happens again and again. I had a Nerf game for the Wii. That was very clearly just slop to sell Nerf guns. It wasn't very good.
Wahoo! Slop! I love my slop. Om nom nom, give me more slop!
I like that the eyeball guy beats the crap out of his enemies. It's not like, oh, eyeball laser. No, I'm just gonna hit you.
Yeah. Okay, I have to decase my phone real quick. Because it is not behaving inside the case. Although I have yet to break this phone. This is a hand-me-down phone, too. So it has fared very well.
Nice.
Alright. Now I've actually turned the volume down. And I can play the stream again. Meow. And I can just set it down like that. And have chat. And nope, it is stuck. Which means I either have to clean it. Nope, it is stuck. Which means I either have to clean it. Nope, it is stuck. Shit. I have to reboot it, maybe? I don't know. I have to.
That's not my fault, right?
No.
Yay.
It just. No. My Google Pixel 5a has a manufacturing defect where it loses cell tower connection and then doesn't come back without power cycling. Yeah, I have to restart because it keeps turning the volume up, whether I like it or not. Alright. I thought it was the case just pushing down the thing, but no, it's just doing that. Alright. Runo's down. Take that, Hatsune. Miku.
Don't call her that.
Not even my idea. Josh just gives people names and then they become canon. Alright, I have power cycled and it's still doing it.
He looks so angry. Why does he look angry? I don't get it. I keep losing match after match to this one guy.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this thing. I don't want to get a new phone. I really like this phone.
What is it?
It's like a Pixel 3. But it was free.
An old. Ah, that's a good price.
It is a good price.
An old friend had a Note, whatever the last one with a headphone jack and a pen was, and they never wanted to upgrade again because it was the last one with a headphone jack.
Please behave. It's not behaving. Okay.
Ooh.
Nope, you can't even do it there. I don't know how to fix this. This is so annoying. Ah. Okay, well, I'm just gonna have the stream muted, I guess, then. Or the stream paused. It is my gift and curse. The gift of great nicknames, the curse of never being able to remember the real names. So true. Yeah. Alright. Back to these 1v1s. Marucho. Well, actually, no. Let's just make sure I have everybody, so I don't have to do quite so many redos. No, it looks like I do have everybody. Okay. What's next on the bulletin board? We're gonna do them in order. We defeated Dan. We defeated Dan. Next is Masquerade now.
Yo.
Okay, so I guess the darkest one is the Vor one because you go in the mouth. The Chaos one is the Vomit one. So we're going to do the Chaos one this time. We'll go easy just to play around on the map a whole bunch. And I am going to get to speedrunning this at some point. Even if they're not, like, great speedruns, I'd like to, like, get on the board. I'd like to have one. I'd like to at least be able to say I beat someone at it. So we're going to try and, like, speed this, I think. No, because I want to go at the Tiger Mouth. Oh, we got G-Power Swap. And I just did the wrong thing here. Great. Okay. I lost G-Power Swap. I lost the most broken ability. What is going on with my phone? How do I fix this? He also made the same mistake, so we're good. I need to clean the volume buttons on my phone so bad. I'm sure that's it. Alright. We've now dodged it. We can now go this one. And realize we have no acceleration power. Alright. This is what you wanted, right? Now you get vomited by Tigrera.
Yeah.
And I'm not even going to try for anything else because I'm already super low power and this guy does not have very much endurance and I don't know where the fuel cells are. So we're landing. Hey, are we working? Is it working? Did it randomly start working again? It might have randomly started working again. Thank you, game. Or phone, I guess. Bakugan Brawl! Woohoo! And now we shoot him. And he lands on the wrong one! Let's go. Now we get to double stand ours. Like that. And now we let him skip his. He puts down a card, which I can't cut through. So he double stands his, but because the player character always goes first, it doesn't matter.
It's not even slightly the same hair.
So what happens is the hair all stands up on end and changes color. They're like...
Okay.
Like, I'm sure you can go look it up. When I showed the tiny bit that they show of the anime in the game, I got copyright struck, and I can't show that on Japan now. My video is my first stream is unviewable in Japan.
Sadness. It's always weird when copyright still cares about like weird old stuff that no one cares about. Like I don't know how much money Bakugan makes, but the anime probably is round down to 0.
Nowadays, yeah, it's fallen a little out of fashion, but there's still people doing stuff with it. And now we skip this. We've both double stand. But yeah, I have the tempo advantage, so what's it gonna do? Oh, I have my special shot. It's just Pyrus. So I'm not going to use it, because it doesn't do anything for me. Oh, did we pick up all of his gate cards? Does he not have any gate cards? He doesn't have any gate cards. He's forced to play with my gate cards. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. No, 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 no.
Apologies, Discord just restarted.
Interesting. Aha! And he falls down the wrong way. And he goes back on! Oh my god.
Power. Power.
And he somehow steers that way? What is this guy's game? No, 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 no. Ah! Alright, Reaper versus Drago. I gave him more of a bonus than I gave myself, because I didn't vet the card particularly well. This one gives you 345. It's between 300 and 400, I think. I think that's why I roll so well. And I can make it a shooting battle, which I'll win. Alright, here we go. And he's disadvantaged because we're on Chaos. And he clock stoppered me, so I can't do anything now. Excuse me. Oh, I hit a Subterra by accident. Even so, I'm well ahead. Let's go! That's a win. The crime, Bakugan. The punishment, juggling. Woo! And I do need a bunch of battle points, but you don't really get as many battle points from this as you do from just getting tournament wins. That's our skills talking. Right, who do we want? Sorry, I'm supposed to be checking who's next on the roster, on the bulletin board. We defeated Dan twice, Masquerade, now it's Shun. And we're going to fight him on Subterra, unless someone in chat wants to pick our arena. Anybody? Now's your chance. First come, first serve.
Dun dun. Dun dun.
Yeah, I'm doing Subterra on hard. Is that really that far behind? Oh my god. Or am I just... Yeah, okay, no, I just needed to advance it a bit. That's all.
Oh, there should be a mode. The final battle should be you have to fight every single AI at once.
You can do
Or
Battle
one after.
Royale. And you
Oh,
can do
fun.
team battles. But Battle Royale is just 4. You know, it's you and 3 others. And they're all fighting each other, too.
Is there a limit to how much you can shoot, or can you just
No,
shoot?
the limit is time. The limit is time. Oh, there he goes. Or does he? Does he? Whoa! Oh no, there he is. And of course that fills your meter. Not that I'm going to use it right now. Come on, this one. So we double stand this. Oh yeah, I don't even need to be doing this right now. I could have just let him have it. That's the speedrun strat, and I forgot. But it is kind of fun to shoot him around when he's actually doing semi-well. Whatever. Okay. Skyrus. Get card! Set! I can also debuff his thing. Subterra Quake, and then everybody on the field gets minus 100. Ta-da! I wonder if you can kill a Bakugan like that. Should test that in some sort of multiplayer thing. Oh, he's fighting me. I forgot. I had to shoot him down. Shit. I might lose this. I hit the wrong button. I got staggered. Oh, but I'm on a good gate card for myself. I'll be alright. He has a battle power up, but I have field advantage, so it shouldn't be a problem. Timing battle, level 3. Whoop. The wrong one. Alright. Oh, and no, it didn't almost crash. It it quick saved. Because my script is running. Yes! I won! Set a gate card real quick. And my controls are mirrored, but it doesn't matter because I'm only holding forward. We are going to view this turn. Ooh! Right off the edge. That's a win for me. Come on, Shun. Get good. You're so edgy in the anime. And yet that one time you missed a throw. It fucked you up real good. I still remember. Alright, that's a win. You won't beat me because I just won. This game. That's our skill talking. Alright, who are we fighting next? Julie. So we'll go on Ventus for that one. I'm gonna beat you! We got this. I'm alt tabbed right now. That's why it's taking a second. Alright. Game start. U2's turn. Ooh, went way high up. And right into the ether. That's exactly how that's supposed to work. I should fight more people on this field because it's really easy to fuck up if you're a CPU. Give her the stand there. She is jamming on it. Pretty sure she's on the red one. Alright, what you got, Julie? Oh no, she still managed to make it. Oh, that's rough. But you can shoot her off right there, so that's good. Get wrecked. I should be fighting everyone on Ventus. I think it's the fastest. Let's go. Gotta be the #1 Bakugan Brawler. Actually, I think I already count as the #1, but gotta beat everybody all the way and get all the cards and all the Bakugan and win the game completely and entirely. That's the goal. I did it a while ago, I think, on a different save, but it's been long enough that I am now interested in doing it again and faster.
Bakugan, stand!
CBU2's turn.
She goes through that again. Get wrecked. Right off the edge.
Player 1's turn.
And a little chaos lightning for show. It's not hurting me.
Bakugan, stand!
Double stand.
Double stand.
You won't beat me!
You won't beat me. See, the voice lines, they're funny, but you hear them enough times and they're just like, it's just extra, there's this extra layer of goofiness.
I can't believe it.
That's our skill talking. Next is Marucho. Oh, there aren't that many left. All right. Marucho, let's go.
Let's go.
And we're going to fight you on the Pyrus battlefield, I think. I know I said I was going to fight everybody on Ventus, but I do want to keep it a little interesting.
We got this!
We got this.
Come on. I'm ready.
I'm ready. This also gives our Dragonoid a buff.
Player 1's turn.
Not that we need it.
Bakugan, brawl! Bakugan, stand!
CBU2's turn.
Oof. Right into the void.
Unreal.
Player 1's turn.
Bakugan, brawl!
That was not good.
Bakugan, stand!
Double stand.
So I accidentally hit a bumper instead of a left stick because I wanted to do a normal throw. And I just kind of went with it. And it did not work. I should not be viewing this throw. I should just be... Whatever, it doesn't matter. We're not actually speedrunning. Hey, and that was very quick anyway.
Stand. Player 1's turn.
Bakugan Brawl.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Alright, we do want to watch this one so that we can shoot him off if he tries to go to ours. And then we skip the next one, and then we shoot the one after that. Ah! No, you don't. No! Oh, he double stood. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind that at all. That's an Aquos and a Pyrus Bakugan. I forget how that works. But it's unique to him, for the most part.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Double stand.
The price. The punishment? Juggling. I should be letting him land. Whatever. I just want to juggle. Is that too much to ask? Oh, that's his darkest version.
Player 1's turn.
Ah, we're not going to Subterra quick. We're just going to... I threw it right into the... Okay.
CBU2's turn.
At least that's a good way to skip a turn. Ah! Nice! Okay, we shot him in.
Unreal.
Player 1's turn.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
There we go. That's more what I'm looking for.
CBU2's turn.
Woo! Ah! Still got him in. I have a glowing orb next to me, and I wish to open it, but it is a gift, and it is a Valentine's Day gift, and it is not Valentine's Day, so I cannot yet open my glowing orb.
Player 1's turn.
You have to
Perishable?
wait
Why does it say perishable? I have to
because it's
ask
full of
Erica why
dog.
I have to ask Erica why it's perishable. That's a question I have. Maybe I do need to open it.
I have the Uber app installed on my phone, and because they're jerks, they like to constantly send me notifications. But it's very funny because it'll be 6 p.m. at night, and they're like, "Hey, do you want an Uber ride like right now? Do you want to go somewhere, anywhere? You could leave. You could just we'll
You
take you to
can
the edge
just
of the
leave.
state."
Fun fact: if you have money, you can just leave.
Yep.
You could
Bye.
leave without money. It's just a lot more dangerous.
Don't tell me that. I think about it too much as it is.
I'm working on getting a job, and in the meantime, I'm also working on building my streaming career,
Nice.
which I don't expect to happen. I'm just enjoying streaming,
Yeah, no, it's good.
but I'm treating it like it could happen. I'm just, I have I invested all my points in cybersecurity, so that would probably be the better choice. But this is fun. Okay. Chanley.
I feel so weird because I do electrical engineering stuff, and it's weird because I'm much more pigeonholed than computer science, but also there's much less electrical.
Simply stream C6 stuff, CTFs and such. Yeah, I really okay. So there is, and it's semi-saturated, and I'm not as skilled as a lot of the people who are doing that. However, some of my better performing shorts are ones where I talk about different hacks I've done. So it's not out of the question. Like I had one where I was just explaining how I exploited a Minecraft server, and that's like one of my better ones.
I mean, that's Pirate Software's like whole fucking channel.
Yeah, but I don't like pirate software, so
I have mixed feelings.
I had mixed feelings for a little bit, and then just the doubling down and the lack of recognition of the bad shit he said about some stuff is just like, nope, we're done.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's so I don't like his take on stop killing games. I think it has valid parts, but what really pisses me off is just some of the stuff he said about retro game communities in the process of making that point. It's just like very offensive. It's like, oh yeah, you're never gonna have the community you once had. It's never gonna be the same. It's like, no, but I'm having fun and I purchased this game. I should be allowed to play the game.
Strange.
And he doubled down so hard on it. It pissed me off hard.
Not particularly in his defense or whatever, but he did solely work in games that abuse their players, right? Like,
yeah.
Say what you want about WoW. WoW is a deeply toxic game. It just as a existence, and that was his whole fucking career. So yeah, no wonder.
I only started paying attention to him because of the ferret thing, and I have friends in this server who keep ferrets, so.
Ferrets are cute. I love them. I would
they're
never.
Stinky
I
and
would never feel that.
They're mischievous and stupid, and I love them so much. They're like noodles. They're mammalian noodles. It's great. They're mischievous little things. Ah, fine. No, yeah, I do like what I really like and what I've done a little bit of is like CTF dev. So like some of the work that I'm most proud of, oh, that's CPU 2. Some of the work that I'm most proud of is my own CTF challenges that I've written. So I've been meaning to like write more of them, and then I could do write-ups once they get released. I want to sell some of them to Hack the Box, because like I have all the skills to build a Hack the Box challenge. And right now in my head, I think of it as like a saturated market, but I don't know how saturated it actually is. And I know they do pay you real money to build boxes for them, so I might do it. I have puzzles that I haven't released. I have ideas for like ways to set stuff up. I should do that. I should just do that. I've done a little bit of Hack the Box. Like I was prepping for my OSCP, and I didn't even end up passing my OSCP first try, which I'm quite annoyed about, because it does cost some money to take. But like I have the skills. And I have the creativity. I could just do it. I could do that. Maybe I'll take a couple days and build one. The best part is the one I did solve, I definitely didn't do the intended way. So, okay. You're not supposed to explain how you do them. So I should check to see if it's still on the list, so that so that Hack the Box doesn't get mad at me. But let's just say there are quirks in how monolithic boxes are designed, such that you can do some networking stuff local to the computer instead of using the intended channels. Like, there's software that you have to run for CTFs that also happens to listen on ports. So if you internally query all the ports that it's listening on, you can figure out what software is running, and then you can talk to that software on those ports. And you can like siphon information from that, including the flag. So there's some really funny shit you could do.
Neat.
And I see this again and again because I did CTFs before I was even like red team oriented. Back at FM Global, I was participating in a CTF thing with or was this at FM Global? This might have been at my last job. Shit. No, okay. So wait, where's my guy? Did I have stealth? Where's my guy? I'm gonna place a gate card. I'm a little lost. Sorry. Right. Okay. I did a CTF semi-recently, where... No, I'm mixing up two stories. Oh, I'm so scrambled. Okay. I've done multiple CTFs where I've been able to cheese the challenges because there are multiple challenges on one box. I also did a challenge where it was trying to get you to learn about cookies, and instead I just looked at the web source code for it because web is all open source. That's how web works, and I saw how to get the flag, and I just got the flag that way. And it felt really cheesy because it was like, Josh, I'm simply scrambled all the time. It's not Alzheimer's. It's just scrambled. Ugh. I'm allowed to be a little scrambled. It's okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, there we go. That's a win. Yeah, I felt bad about it because it was like, okay, Grandpa, remember, eat your fiber. No. Cut that sentence off 3 words earlier and you have much more of a point. Okay, Grandpa, remember to eat. So, non sequitur here. I have trouble with my appetite. I will just forget to eat proper, and I have trouble keeping weight on. It's like a thing. So, freshman year, when Redbeard here was my RA in college, he recorded me. No, he recorded me a voice clip that's still on my old phone somewhere downstairs that I used for an alarm. And at 7 p.m. every day, he would start screaming at me to eat my goddamn food. I can go find it. It would take a little bit of time to go find my old phone, but it is truly a gem of a clip. And the worst part is, like, I would forget to turn it off if I was like out in public, and I like had it go off during like talks and stuff. It was so embarrassing. And it was not quiet either.
No.
Alright, what do I have left to do? It's worth noting I also haven't eaten today. Klaus Komba Marduk. Klaus Komba Marduk, is that it? About as subtle as a brick through a glass window. Yeah. Yeah. It is very valuable, though. It definitely helped me not wither away in college. That's for sure.
Man, why do I have like no energy all the time? This is so weird.
No, legitimately in high school and up through today, this still happens to this day. What will happen is instead of realizing I'm hungry, I'll be like, oh, I'm tired. And I'll get like this sort of brain fog thing where it gets harder for me to think. And my pediatrician warned me, never do that. It's awful for you. But brain fog is sometimes my hunger indicator before hunger is my hunger indicator.
Yeah. I feel really crappy.
And
That's
you know
weird.
what? Because of this conversation right now, I'm going to put up the BRB screen and go get a snack.
Nice. I have to go actually right now. I'm sorry. I have to call somebody. It's a schedule. But
we'll
thank
be
you
back
for this. This has been lovely.
on stream. We're going to have at least 3 more Bakugan battles.
Nice.
And then we're probably going to have more because we need the Darkest Crest and we need to buy everything. Be right back.
Have fun, y'all.
And now I strike. Entertain chat. Well, the streamer is gone. To myself on a 10-second delay. That's audio feed is very choppy.
Alright, gamers, we're back. And I have food. I have leftover curry with pineapple and chickpeas and a whole bunch of other types of peas. And I have brownie. And because I still live with my parents, I didn't cook any of it. I just kind of microwaved it. So that saves me a lot of work. Unfortunately, where I live, there was nowhere good to eat. So if my parents aren't gracious enough to make good food, then I have to make it myself. And I can't just go out to eat. Or I can, but there's not a lot out there. Anyway, let's buy some Bakugan.
We've got new cards in. Hi, how can I help you? Ah, looking for a new Bakugan? Pick one that you like.
Sorry, I can adjust the game audio balance a little bit in my volume mixer, just so I can hear it a little better. I don't think this should change anything for you. Oh, it does change stuff for you. Oh, shit. So the only way I can fix that is with master volume like this. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Okay. I guess we're just having really low master volume. But that's okay. And I think I am too loud. I don't like how loud. Well, this is probably fine. As long as I'm not screaming like this. Well, even if I am, it's still... I can still see where the bar is. I just also see I'm capping it a bit. I'll have to mess with it later.
Thanks for shopping. 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 Thank you for coming. See you later. Hey!
Got a bunch of new ones. There's a bunch of new ones I have to do now. I unlocked them. I have to beat Masquerade and Shun again.
That's the bulletin board. You can check out goals that other battlers posted.
Now it's time to play. We got this! Ha!
Game start.
Game card set!
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Game card set! Bakugan Brawl! Ha!
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Double stand.
You won't beat me!
CBU2's turn.
Game card set! Bakugan Brawl!
So because that was not his intended shot, the AI did not adapt in time. And he just kind of flailed around a bit.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Bakugan Brawl!
Big rip.
Ha!
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Double stand.
You won't beat me!
CBU2's turn.
Bakugan Brawl!
Tigrera Tigrera Vomit.
Ha!
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan, stand!
Stand. CPU2's turn.
Bakugan Brawl!
I don't feel right streaming someone else's stuff. It's good. I'll link it. I can put it in the description or something. You can put it in chat. I'm not going to stop you from putting it in chat. Yeah, I did watch it. That's when I reacted the fire emoji. But I don't want to just be another react channel.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand. Player 1's turn.
It's good. It's a good video. I'm happy. We already did the whole plot analysis, so it's just good animation. And it's not enough to just watch Get in the Water on its own. You need the stuff after it. So it feels like as long as that's all you have and you don't get the part after where he's stabbing with the trident, it's like it's only half of it.
Double stand.
You won't beat me!
You wouldn't force me to core dump midway through an
That's my
episode.
skills talking.
Granted, I've already seen the entire show, so.
You saved yourself this time. Better remember it. Yes, I won!
It felt like such a cliffhanger, though.
Hey, want a battle? 1-on-1. It's a fast, intense
Look,
game of Bakugan
Josh,
versus one other
it's
player.
good. I like the horses. The horses are doing their thing. There's a lot going on with like the ships are rising up back. That he's killed all the guys and the ships are back up. He did a lot. She did a lot with it. It was good. I feel like my core dumps are usually supposed to be about like the plot and the mechanics and the narrative, and the animation is like part of that. But we already had the whole Odysseus core dump session.
Are you ready to battle? Here?
Subterra. I think there's... It's not that there's no content, but there's less content if we're only talking about the animatic. But I do like the things it did. I like the way the horses are circling, and I like the ships coming back out of the water.
We got this! Just in time. Let's do this!
Game start.
Hold on, hold on. It's-
Gate card, set!
Player 1's turn.
BT, can you hear me? Hello?
Shit, I was also muted. I was doing audio balancing stuff. And I have to... No, Discord's at max. I have to turn everything up. Can you say something?
Something.
And now I have to look at OBS when you do that, so do that again.
Something.
Yeah, those are roughly the same. I'm a little louder, but I'm not going to talk at full. Now I'm just going to turn the game way down because the game is too loud all the time.
The game's fine. Or are you turning it down locally?
On my
so you're
speakers. And I'm not entirely sure how I am to do that without also ruining it on the stream without... Okay, I'm going to turn the game down. Stream's going to deal with it. Tomorrow I will have specific channels for it. But the stream is too loud in my ear holes. There we go. Like that. That's better for me. All right. You gonna bully me about the Neil Illustrator take?
I absolutely am.
It's
what
good.
do you mean you have nothing to talk about?
I don't have nothing to talk about.
I know it's good. That's why I sent it to you. Nothing else caught your attention at all. None of the camera work, none of the symbolism, none of the ways in which they flex specifically how they were moving like the story along. Nothing.
I could go watch it again. I mean...
No. I need off the rip since you didn't do it when you watched it. This is what you got to work with. Is that all you got?
The main thing I noticed that differentiated it from the GG one that we watched was the ships coming back out of the water, broken and torn, showing the stuff that Poseidon did and held on to. That's how I interpreted that anyway.
I don't think GG made one for Get in the Water. We watched
We watched one. Was that official?
We watched the official cinematic.
Okay, I remember the official. That's what I remember. Oh no! Oh! So close and yet so far. There we go.
Rest in peace.
And now we've got the AI semi-stuck. No! Okay. No, that's fine, because that's not the one I'm standing on. He's allowed to stand it as long as it's not mine.
Key things, for example, I was fishing for that apparently you just didn't jump out to you are, first, in the beginning, first of all, the opening shot's fantastic, per usual.
Oh, yeah.
Following that through, it gives us the establishing shot, it rotates around Odysseus. When we get the overhead shot to show him moving through the rocks, we're shown Poseidon's fucked up horse thing swimming really deep below the ship already, which is pretty neat. That sets the starting point for the big whammo whammo, right? And afterwards we get the sequence where Poseidon dredges up the ships, like you said, but then he also dredges up these, like, water bodies that represent all the souls of the people who drowned when he did that, too.
Yeah, I didn't get a lot from that. I felt like it was just mainly stylistic, but I guess it's more than that.
No one else did it. These are all things that I'm listing that are unique to this animatic that have not been done anywhere else yet.
I just didn't draw a story connection there. I thought, oh, he's got the horses and he's got the minions, right?
Sure. And we have fucked up looking demon horse with teeth, which was cool. Once again, returning to the shot of all the bodies floating in the sky and then having it turn to rain, is to keep pressing down on Odysseus and like keep reinforcing how much pressure Poseidon's applying before he actually starts like screaming at him. And there's just so much here. The fact that he splits the trident into 3 clones that each wield one fragment of the trident while he's sticking with him, because he just wants to deal with him as a human, not like killing him as a god, and it's only after he survives those 3 things, when he's pinned down with the 3 guys, that he decides to look back up at Poseidon as a god, not as a person. And we have that huge looming shot over Odysseus' shoulder. But the most important part that I think is really, really worth talking about is the sequence where Odysseus is like, oh, can't we just forgive each other? And then we're finally shown Poseidon thinking about Polyphemus, and you see Polyphemus blinded, crying in Poseidon's arms as he's like trying to comfort him. And it finally shows the dad angle, like the dad relation that all of these other animatics are missing.
They are all missing that, yeah.
This is the only one to really drive home that specific angle to this. Because everyone else says, oh yeah, Polyphemus is just like an excuse for him to take revenge. I'm like, sure, right? Like, debate the literature whatever you want.
A narrative excuse, but like it makes sense from the character perspective.
But Neil Illustrator going out of the way to show that angle is what makes this so much more potent. When then he just goes, "Nope, you die," and then goes like super kill mode, and then creates his big.
How anime of you to describe it that way.
Even more specifically, the fact that Poseidon goes down with him in the water to watch him as he drowns, to keep that like personal flavor to what he's doing. Unlike every other one, where he just pushes him down to the bottom of the ocean with his trident and that's it. Like that's the end of it.
Yeah, that was good. I didn't really think about that either. I was not watching it that deeply. It was like, ooh, better animated, better shot version of the same thing I've already seen.
It's not the same. Like the general beats are similar, but it's not the same.
I recognize that. I'm listening.
That's it. I was hoping literally any of those things could happen. Apparently that was beyond you, aside from, ooh, animation pretty.
I was not focusing that hard on it.
I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. With how I aggressively microanalyzed every animatic that I showed you both while we walked through that, you decided this time to not do that with the most powerful of the animators that I have sent you.
I liked it. It's good.
You liked it. I want to know what your thinker did. I want to know what thoughts appeared in that brain. That's the value here, AT. That's the trade-off. Oh well.
I have failed.
Oh well. In summary, Neil Illustrator is ridiculous.
Yeah, no,
I cannot believe a single person animated this. I don't want to begin to like imagine how high the number of frames, like the frame count was for this project.
Indeed.
Especially with all the sequences of how much water is moving and how dynamically it's moving in each of the sequence, like each shot. That's absolutely insane.
Yeah, in terms of raw quality, it's ridiculous.
It's second to none. Like you could convince me a small studio worked on this, not one fucking person. That is crazy.
Yeah, no, definitely.
That is so crazy.
In other news, when was the last time she released an animatic before this one? How long does it take her?
Well, let's find out, actually. 3 months. Yep, that's right. It was 3 months since God Games, and then it looks like usually... Although they bagged out Thunderbringer and Ruthlessness back-to-back within a month of each other. So I have a strong suspicion that... I am of the opinion they were probably working a little bit on both of them at the same time. I would be shocked.
It's hard to just have one project.
It is, but also, like, there's different aspects of both projects that have to happen regardless, so them happening in parallel doesn't matter as much, right? Like getting the keyframes down for the main project, for sure. But getting in-betweens done, maybe there's a little more wiggle room there.
It's like, when I'm reading...
Well, having them done in different phases, too, right? Because you could have the initial story, the initial keyframes, and the in-betweens, but you could not have any of the tie-downs yet. And then you could bounce to the other project, do the tie-down for that project, bounce to the other one, do the tie-down for that one. That being said, it's also possible Neil Illustrator is just different. And if that's the case, then 1 month turnaround between Thunderbringer and Ruthlessness makes sense.
No, yeah, I was just gonna say though that when I'm like reading a book, like I can't just be reading one book. Usually when I'm like on a reading kick, I have 2 books I'm going between. And on the best reading kick of my life, when I was on a train from the East Coast to the West Coast, when I was like in my teens, I was getting through one very thick book's worth a day, but I was doing half of a really thick book and then the other half of a different really thick book. So I was always finishing a book every day, but it was half of a book and then the other half. I got through so much reading.
You read like a CPU reads. You spend one tick on one thing and then one tick on another.
I'm multi-threading, yeah. But it's not like the reading with 2 different eyes meme. It's like I read it until my patience runs out for the one story, and then I have another story elsewhere that it's like new and fresh, and then I finish that one and I'm like, holy shit, the entire day has gone by. That was an interesting trip, by the way. We were on a train. It was a really long train. And the way they apportioned seats, they accidentally put too many in coach and not enough in like the luxury one. So we just got upgraded to a double luxury room. So we had like this giant just room on a train with like a door that slid in and out between it that we didn't pay for. We just got upgraded to. So I could do jumping jacks on that train in my own personal space. And there were going to be 4 of us, but my dad got Lyme disease. So it was just me, my sibling, and my mom in this giant train room. Who am I fighting? I'm fighting Bruno, so we're going on Darkus. But anyway, yeah, that's the most reading I've ever done on a trip. And my brain always goes into reading mode when I'm traveling. It did it with my most recent West Coast trip too. But like that, those were the golden days.
We got this.
We got this.
I'll show you what I can do.
I'm really close. I'm probably gonna finish this game today, and then I'll be able to like start up speedrunning tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna keep streaming until I beat it. I'm not that far away.
Player one's turn.
Oh, and what's nice here is because I'm also fighting a Chaos user for my worst Bakugan on this field, I still get the gate card bonus if I just land on her gate card. Or I just shoot her off the edge 6 times and auto win. That could happen too. No, she got on.
Can you elaborate more on the thread that you were on with your buddy before? Something retro game, something pirate software.
Yeah, so Pirate Software came out in active opposition of an EU-based movement called Stop Killing Games, which the stated aim of it was to convince EU legislators to introduce legislation that would force an end-of-life plan for live service games. And, you know, there are reasons to support or not support that. And there are plenty of valid reasons he brought up not to support it, not the least of which is that the guy leading it is not really a great spokesperson for it. But in the middle of that, the thing that off-put me the most is, and you can go watch the video, it's still up, he massively insulted people who like retro games and retro game communities. And I'm part of quite a few retro game communities, not the least of which is the Poke Classic Network, which has entirely resurrected the code for old shutdown Pokemon services, hijacking a DNS glitch. And he included some stuff in there that was just, oh, why the hell are you doing this? Your community is never going to be the same. You should just give up, kind of stuff, which is very insulting. And
is that verbatim what he said, or is that
no?
just
It's
your
not.
take
I
on
am
it?
paraphrasing. I don't have his exact wording on hand, but it is publicly available. You can go find it.
I'm looking at. There's 2 videos. Do you remember like loosely?
Yeah. So the second
where
video is
he said it?
actually. I respect him a lot more for the second video because he actually tackles some of the real issues instead of just ad hominem at the people who like what he's talking about. But I am talking about his first video primarily. But I also disagree with the content, and I think there's a lot of discourse to be had there. There were lots of people offering to like debate him on the content of it rather than, oh, the person who's leading it isn't great. And he did not accept any of those invitations to debate there. But the stance he was taking is a very American stance.
Of what? Relation bad?
No, of regulation of abusive industries bad. So the baseline complaint for Stop Killing Games was, hey, there are games that you can just no longer play. So that were live service games, and the people who bought those games can no longer play them. They bought a service, or they bought a commodity that was marketed as a commodity, and then when service was shut off, they lost that commodity, and that's bad. And his take, which is technically a valid take that I personally don't like, is that these need to be more clearly marketed as services. That's fine. That's an honest dealing way, sort of do that. But the fact of the matter is, there's still lots of games out there that have a single player component and a multiplayer component. And when the multiplayer component is shut off, the single player component is also shut off. And there's no good reason for that to happen. So part of the initiative that Pirate Software was attacking is to introduce legislation that would require people who make live service games with single player components to maintain the functionality of the single player component when the multiplayer component goes offline.
Do you have an example of a game that had a multiplayer component that shut down? But
the big one that everybody was talking about at the time was The Crew, which was a racing game that had a small community that was still standing. But it wasn't profitable to keep it running. But there was a single-player campaign, but it was an online-only game. So it was one of those games where you have to be connected to the servers to even boot the game. And there are people who play this game who can no longer play this game.
But if the game is designed from the ground up with the assumption that it will always be online, then that's just the natural consequence of it not being online, no?
It's... I mean, it is a natural consequence. Part of the initiative was to say, hey, don't design games like that. If you're going to design and market a game like that, you have to follow the regulations involved in designing and marketing a game like that, such as an end-of-life of plan.
Assuming that the counter-argument provided by Pirate Software was producing that barrier to entry runs the risk long-term of reducing the number of games that are being made.
Yeah, that was one of his more valid arguments, and I don't necessarily hate that.
Upfront cost, it's harder to justify trying to make one of those like online-only games.
Mm-hmm. And he's right, and there is merit to those arguments, but mixed in with them was some massive ad hominem, and also there are some counter arguments regarding, consumer protection laws. There's real discourse to be had, but I've lost a lot of respect for Pirate Software.
For not posting a follow-up video where he debates with people on the internet?
No, for his initial video where he insults me personally.
I'll go and watch the video on my own time. It's like 15 minutes.
Yeah,
so
definitely do.
I will do that to try and educate myself on the topic before coming to any strong conclusion.
Louis Rossman, who... I think he's a mixed figure at this point. He's also got his own issues. But his main thing is that he's a really big consumer advocate with, like, right to repair stuff. He offered basically an entire video of counterpoints and like, concessions. So, like, yeah, this is a good point. This one is a mixed point or a bad point. It was all over the internet at one point. Everybody was talking about it. But
it's important to note, though, that at least like within my professional experience, legislation, especially EU regulations, regardless of their initial intent, tend to be very vague, very open, and produce a large amount of headache for the people that it's supposed to be benefiting.
Yeah, that is a valid criticism that I don't necessarily take issue with. There's discussion to be had about it. There is a valid point out there that is legislation isn't necessarily going to do what you want it to do. And the Stop Killing Games movement as it exists at this time has some unwise elements.
Definitely, like, think the concept sounds nice, right? Like, have some kind of sunset plan when you specifically have multiplayer games with single-player components, such that the single-player components can function independent of the multiplayer components. The problem is that's enforcing engineering-level decisions for what?
Well, there were other, versions of it discussed. So, like, another thing that people were talking about is, like, have an end-of-life plan and budget set aside to pay developers to essentially, or not even pay developers, just release your source code when you die. That's another thing. If your company goes out of business, release the source code for your game. And that also has pluses and minuses, and the minuses are real minuses that should be taken into account. Look, Pirate Software makes a lot of good points. I disagree with some
I'm
of
not
them.
defending him. I'm talking about the argument right now.
You're
Like,
making one of the points that he makes that I don't disagree with. I think there is risk there, but then one of the counter arguments is that games that open source their or not even open games that release their server software for private servers are just generally, like TF2 for example, are games that are thriving a little better than games that had to permanently shut down. and that's still a form of pointing to one what is it? One example, one anecdote, as opposed to a trend line for games that release their server software versus games that don't.
So to give a direct example, Titanfall 2 has a very dedicated player base. So when the servers went down, a bunch of bored devs did what bored devs do best, and a bunch of angry devs did what angry devs do best, and they just built out a supplementary server infrastructure to stand up their own pretty much private networks.
Yeah, I play the Poke Classic network for Gens 4 and 5 of Pokemon, which it stands in direct opposition to Nintendo shutting it down in 2014. I'm acutely aware because this is a giant hobby of mine, which is why I took such personal offense to Pirate Software.
Yeah, and offense or otherwise to be determined later. But the interesting point is, what necessarily are the costs that are incurred when trying to... Well, I guess what I'm saying is, from an engineering standpoint, one, telling people just budget for it is ridiculous. Because there's no way for the lifetime of the studio that you'll know what that budget's going to reflect and how you can try and shelve for that up front when you're building the game from the ground up. Right?
Yeah, and that's why I modified that, because not all of this is Pirate Software points. A lot of this is other people responding to Pirate Software points.
Yeah. Once again, I'm not talking about Pirate Software. I'm talking about whatever information is currently in this room. Yeah. And that just seems silly to me. Saying, "Well, just budget for it" is the same thing as that clip of Shaquille O'Neal taking $1 and then ripping it in half and being like, "No, I got $2." And then, or he's like, "Every dollar I get is a dollar I save," right? Well, yes, but that's based on the principle, the underlying assumption that you are receiving that money, enough money enough money after costs are covered to be able to then save it for that specific thing. I think it's a nice idea. I think in reality that's going to be haphazard at best to try and budget for that.
Well, so that model is based on for example, when you open a mine in places with environmental laws, you put down a certain amount of money that says, all right, when I close this mine, this money is for making sure that arsenic doesn't start fucking leaking into the water. Because Tom Scott has covered not one, but 2 giant mining pits that are toxic. That
you're right.
Were
so
not
when you're
cleaned
the
up.
solo indie dev who made Lethal Company before it blew up, and you wanted to launch your game and put it on Steam, you now have to also put up an upfront amount of money to guarantee a sunset thing that may not even matter.
Yeah, so there would have to be more stipulations about, is this getting picked up by a big publisher? And I'm not sure how that would work. It's again a very
But that's what I mean, right?
Progenitor sort of,
that initial point of lol set aside money is predicated on the assumption that so many other things fall into place first to even have the money to set aside to begin with. Which is where I think that's a little silly.
Yeah,
I think the idea of drafting an exit plan is perfectly reasonable, right? That's what, a sprint or two of the game dev design document, where you just talk about, in a world where things need to sunset, what do you want to do? And then just making that public information, so whoever decides to buy the game is able to read that document and knows what the plan is.
And the direction
strategy is.
The direction that a lot of the internet is accepting, if not super happy about, is studios need to be more clear that they're selling you a service, not a game, or a service, not a commodity.
I mean, yes, but that's also just users not paying attention to how anything has been licensed for the past 15 years, right? There is no world where World of Warcraft was ever a thing that you owned. It is always a subscription. There's no world where RuneScape is something you owned. It is always a subscription.
Yeah, and you're going really, you're hard specking into these are definitely obviously live service exclusive. But the thing that like sparked this was the crew, which had a single player component. Although the conversation did definitely turn into, all right, people who do exclusively live service games should release their server code when they die.
Which raises to close out the first thread before moving to that second one.
Yeah.
I think having a spec that is readable to the public at the time of purchase is more than reasonable. So that way, if nothing else, with no other strings attached, right? Like simply that there is a written sunset plan, and that is enough. Because that way, as the consumer, you can read the sunset strategy and then decide before you purchase the game if you agree or disagree with it, right? Because that way, up front, you're told, hey, when the servers go off, everything goes off. There will not be any further support. There will not be any refactoring for a single-player campaign. There will be nothing. It will just stop. That is it. And then at least now you as the consumer can make the choice of like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm fine getting like my however many years out of this game before it goes away. I think anything stronger than that puts binding expectations on the engineering team is probably the wrong direction.
Personally, and with some but not 100% of the thought I should probably put in, I don't see enough. Okay, I haven't even brought in the full scope of Pirate Software's arguments against releasing server code, but that's partially because I don't really see enough validity in them, and I would like to see, even if it's ridiculously difficult for the consumers to actually implement the code, I would like to see some baseline legislation that says, hey, if you shut off your game, you have to release the code.
That's the secondary point. I was closing the first thread down.
Sorry, okay. Yeah.
Of whatever the sunset strategy is should be disclosed before the time of purchase. So that way you can know upfront what's going to happen, instead of it just being like, oh, well, the studio went under, I guess I don't have a game anymore. The secondary component with regards to releasing source code for service infrastructure, this raises a different question, right? Because if it's my studio, right, and I know that I want to have a sunset plan, a credible sunset plan, so people can play my game and stand up their own infrastructure after however many years of me taking the official service offline, that already introduces a question of, do I spend dev time? Is there an implicit dev cost in trying to build this infrastructure with that in mind, right? Like out the gate, building this with the expectation of handoff to other developers in the future, which then brings into questions, oh, well, what APIs do I want to create to expose? What other things do I want to set up? Like, how do I want to architect this to make that experience better? And that already incurs an upfront developer cost. I don't think the issue is as simple as lol release the source code, because there is a question that you then have to answer.
No, I get that it has a cost, and I still think there's probably some merit to saying, all right, if you want to be able to sell this game to EU citizens, you have to design it in such a way that it is able to be done XYZ. Because EU citizens is a big market, you know?
It's a big market, but it's not a huge market, right? Like, there are plenty of big players that can just ignore the EU bump and then make that money back with other markets. Which is, because then, and if that happens, now you have this negative externality where because of that legislation, no one wants to deal with it because it's a pain in the butt, so they just release elsewhere. And now you have less games flowing into the EU, right?
So, I think a good comparison is GDPR, which is to say, you go to websites now, and for better or worse, you see the cookie indicator even if you're in the US. And that does incur an upfront dev cost because you as the dev have to set up your little cookie banner, right? Or else you can't serve your site and do business in the EU. But as a result of that, now more consumers have control over their cookies. So the question, at least socially, is, you know, is that something we should be doing? Should we be putting additional dev costs on engineers in order to provide better outcomes for consumers?
I think the general question is valid. I think that specific example is invalid for the argument you are posing because the difference in dev cost between surfacing a cookie banner in a browser versus implementing serverless architecture for a game is massive.
Well, so I
There's a huge
what
delta,
I would like to
right?
see is not necessarily easy to implement server architecture, not necessarily server architecture that's designed to be looked at by people other than the devs, but just something that you can release and some very dedicated reverse engineer can somehow get up and running, even if it takes them a bunch of time, as opposed to getting sued for trying.
What were the um, what were the I don't know enough about this. What are the issues like long term with releasing source code for projects that have already been sunsetted?
Yeah. So the one that I had to chew on for a while before deciding that I didn't agree with it enough in order to have it change my opinion was that um, it creates a financial incentive to attempt to shut down a studio. So if a studio has private server code, and they're monetizing that code, and then a rival group wants to monetize the same code, they can look to a law that says, oh, once they're not using the IP, it's public, and they can say, all right, if we are able to run interference on this studio by like DDoSing their servers to the point where they shut down, we can then use their code that we didn't write, that they put all the dev effort into, and profit off of it, doing the same things they're doing. And to that, I basically say that should provide a further incentive to release private server code so that people could just run private servers anyway. TF2.
Wait, so just to summarize, let's say you have proprietary server code running in your game instead of just using whatever the most common backers are that currently exist in the game world. And let's say there is some value proposition for specifically how you yourself have architected that server infrastructure. The issue with releasing the source code is that you are then giving up the competitive advantage yielded by that server infrastructure, right? That's what the argument is? But then someone else has a reason to try and get your business to fail, so that way your stuff goes public, so that way they get to yoink that code, so that way they get to start using it.
Yeah.
But if it's public, doesn't everyone get to use it?
Yeah, but one of the options is only the people who wrote the code are using it, and the other is that the code is now out there for everyone to compete with. So it's like imagine a world where Minecraft, there are only Minecraft servers run by Mojang, and then Mojang goes under and everyone can run Minecraft servers, and now everybody's running monetized Minecraft servers. None of them wrote Minecraft, but they all get the monetized Minecraft servers. And in order to play on this server versus that server, you know, you look at them and you see which one's flashier and which one's offering loot boxes. And it clashes with, questions of IP law, which I famously despise with my entire being.
I think that's a separate can of worms to dig into.
It is a separate can of worms, and I recognize I'm less agreeable and more anarchistic on that one.
Like their IP laws are a pain, but they also are in several ways. The intent is to protect the creator, not necessarily to punish everyone else. The problem is that the way that they are written. The problem is that the way that they are written, combined with how our legislative system works, allows for them to be weaponized, which is not necessarily a failing of the law itself, it's a failing of how the law works within the greater context of how we apply law. Right? Like, the idea of, I made this thing, no one else can use this thing for a certain amount of time until it becomes public domain is, in a vacuum, very good. Because it means that you made the thing. You should reap the rewards of making that thing. But once you reap the rewards for a reasonable amount of time, then it should be open to, the broader ecosystem. That way everyone else now gets a chance to catch up. And it's predicated on the assumption of if you made the thing, you can make other things too. So losing ownership of this one thing after a certain amount of time shouldn't, in theory, ruin you. The problem is how it is written within the context of the greater legal system produces...
Not to mention the lobbying.
Well, that's just part of the grid. That's what I mean by that's all included in the context of the greater legal system, right? Like people lobbying for certain... The fact that you can lobby for laws, period, right?
Yeah, no, you get it. Citizens United.
Yeah. So in the context of the greater legal infrastructure, that's where the issue resolves, where people can then weaponize these laws and or follow them literally, but not like with the intent that they initially prescribed, in order to artificially extend and or perpetuate IPs on different things. The most previous of examples being literally everything Disney does.
Yeah, Disney is
Disney's stranglehold on both its copyright and trademark legislation is insane, and most of it's because they lobbied specifically to have that power to begin with, which is again a failing of the greater system, not necessarily the law itself.
I have mixed opinions that I'm not necessarily going to verbalize right now, but I think it's more than just Disney or any individual. There is some JSTOR style, serious, deeply ingrained issues.
With the law, or with the law within the context of the system?
Law within the context of the system, but also that doesn't necessarily exonerate the law itself.
Well, no. There's two separate arguments, right? The first one is, does the idea of this law make sense? It's the same thing as the argument we were just discussing on Stop Killing Games, right? Is the fundamental idea sound in some meaningful way? Like, is it trying to do something that you generally agree with? The next degree of that argument is, okay, given that that's the intent, now when we add it within the broader scope of the actual real world, how is it behaving? And is it living up to that intent? Or is it producing a variety of negative impacts that weren't initially intended?
Okay, I see what your point is. Let me interject that, in my personal opinion, even some of the strongest arguments for IP law in an ideal world still have detractions by me personally, in that I think you should be able to make derivative works of whatever the fuck you want and still market them. Now, personally, I don't, ethically, I'm not gonna show the Neil Illustrator thing on my stream, because that's my profit versus her profit. But that's a personal ethical consideration, because at the end of the day, if I want to release a profit-driven version of Neil Illustrator's animation that I've touched up, maybe I've 4K 60 FPS'd it, not that I think that's actually artistically integral, but say I put some filters on it that I think look cool, I think I should still be able to release that. I think that's enough creative input on my end, even if it's significantly less than what Neil Illustrator did, that I should be able to benefit from it in some way without her permission.
That's not an issue of IP law. That's an issue of copyright and fair. No, it's an issue of copyright within the context of fair use. That's what you're describing.
I think
that's what that is. Almost
everything should be fair use.
But that's a different argument from IP law shouldn't exist.
Okay.
Is that an alright of I agree with you, or alright as in I give up, so I'm just going to move on?
I mostly agree with you. I think we might be better served by treating IP law as if it doesn't exist, or resisting it rather than tweaking it internally. It's sort of a it's sort of an anarchist take. It does go back to systemic issues with it, but I think in part perhaps the best way to deal with the systemic issues is to ignore the existence of the law itself.
Well, the attempt at trying to modify, like the attempt at trying to help make the law do its job is the reason copyright law exists to begin with. Like the entire fair use clause within copyright law's sole purpose is to make it so you can create derivative works. The problem is how derivative is derivative.
I think almost everything should qualify.
So if I took your stream one for one and all I did was put a single white dot in the center, I should be able to have that be a derivative feature.
Did you choose where the white dot goes? Did you have creative input on where the white dot is? And if so, yes.
See, I think this is where I think that purely comes down to personal takes, and
it is a personal take, and I understand many will disagree. It is
anarchistic viewpoint of that.
It is.
I would wholly disagree.
I know many people would.
Like let's say we'll use the stream as an example. You're saying, per your worldview, that I should be able to rip your stream one to one, change absolutely nothing aside from adding a single pixel to the center of the screen. And then now I get to fully monetize it as though it's my own? No, absolutely not. I fundamentally disagree with that.
I think that the decision should come down to understanding. It should not be a legal thing. It should come down to the consumer understanding who did most of the work and then going to them for the results.
The issue is not to protect the consumer. The issue is to protect the right holder.
Yeah, it's the right holder. I think the consumer. I think if this is such a concern, that the consumer should be the one figuring out, who produced this.
But they don't. AT. Like
they
in
don't.
The real world,
yeah,
no
that's
one
correct.
There
they don't even with these laws.
There are thousands. No, but my point being that there are thousands upon thousands, because no one puts in, is going to spend the extra time to verify and validate that is the original source. That means that the only defense that the right holder has is to use something to get the other things that are not theirs taken down, so they don't have their income stream being siphoned by these other things. That's the whole point. The underlying intent of the legislature is to provide wiggle room for derivative works, but the fundamental through line is to try and protect the original creator with whatever IP that they have developed. And I think the take of they just shouldn't exist, period, is an extreme one. But I also think that the opposite extreme of everything should be highly regulated and there should be no wiggle room is also the wrong one. I think, like most things, the correct answer is somewhere in the middle, right? You need to have some minimal legal infrastructure to have rails that at least guide the general crowd towards a common goal. And then within there, you have however much wiggle room you desire based on how it's written.
I wouldn't mind legal enforcement of you have to credit the people you used. I think that's great. But yeah, I if I want to monetize something that is strictly copyright lockdown, and put into it my own artistic contributions, something I thoroughly despise is the idea that I have to constantly be worried about whether or not I'm doing enough in order to make it my work versus my work that I can market versus their work.
Yes, and that's a direct consequence of the way with which fair use is defined. Mm-hmm. Because fair use is defined vaguely on purpose, it is hard to know what the bare minimum metrics are to be able to constitute fair use, which is what produces the issue and the friction that you experience in that statement. That's not an issue with the underlying concept, that's an issue with its current implementation. What you're describing would be resolved if you had a stricter fair use law that had more stringent guidelines on what the minimum criteria are, which in fact is antithetical to your prior stance of you want no law. You're in fact asking for the opposite. You're asking for a stricter law to make it clearer to know when you put in enough effort.
I think if there was no law and no ground or means to sue someone for producing something that's too similar to yours, there would be a lot of content farms and content theft and whatnot, but there would also be a lot more unrestrained creativity with regards to the things that are being produced. So
I
like
think you were conflating the word creativity with what we are describing. Because would you describe putting a single white pixel in the center of the screen a creative decision?
potentially.
Why? Let's dig a little deeper. What
Because
constitutes that as creative
because the
decision
alternative
making?
is drawing a line somewhere that says this is creativity and this is not, and I don't want to do that. I want to be as generous as possible to anything that could potentially be creativity.
The consequence of that is then you allow people who are not making decisions that the general public would agree are creative, right? Like they're just doing the minimum to dodge the filters, to be able to upload the thing and then yoink whatever's there. There's nothing else there. That's not protecting anyone.
I recognize it's an extremist view, but it would take a lot to convince me back to we should let IP holders sue the shit out of people who are doing creative things. I think we need to avoid that at all costs.
But that's a separate issue, right? Like that once again boils down to the context of these ideas within the broader legal system, not necessarily the ideas themselves. The first step of this discussion is aligning on what the ideas are that we think should exist. And I'm trying, and so far you've said things that suggest that you would agree that in a perfect world, having something in place to protect IP holders, so that way if someone maliciously is stealing their content, that they are able to do something about it. Right? Is that a bad thing, or do we agree that that's a good thing?
I want to agree with you, but I guess I'm so jaded by every implementation I've ever seen of it that it's difficult for me to.
Yeah, but we're not talking about the rest right now.
In an ideal world, you shouldn't be able to directly copy someone else's work for your own benefit.
Okay, so we agree on the basis that being able to steal other people's stuff and then pawn it off as your own and then siphon that income is bad, right?
Yes.
We also agree that being able to make like derivative works based off of those things is good because it promotes creativity and allows for both broader exposure of the source material as well as of whatever the newfound thing is, right?
I would stick exclusively to because it promotes creativity, but yes.
But we have to.
I value that very highly over the.
I guess here's a better question: why? Why does more creativity? Why is that an important thing? Why do we care about?
It's very
creativity
personal
going
and
up?
selfish. It's because when I interface with the media around me, I have this constant anxiety that if I do anything derivative with it, it's not going to be enough. I'm going to be labeled either legally or non-legally as just ripping it off, and that's non-legally I can deal with, but I have this anxiety that there's going to be some legal challenge to whether or not I put enough of my own creativity into it, and I hate that.
So
I really hate
so
that.
So to distill that down, then the root statement is that the user story in this case is I want to make stuff, including the stuff that I like. Right, like as simple as that. Right, like if you play a Zelda game and you like Zelda, you want to go write a doujinshi that's about Ganondorf being a good guy, right, and and all these other cool things going on using those characters. You want to be able to do that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I
Not that specifically, but that.
I don't think that argument boils down to I want creativity because creativity is implicitly good. I think it's just I want the ability to make things, like to create new things that include these things that I already like. I don't know if I would define that as creativity.
Let's talk about one that is real that I do constantly do, which is I have a song from Pokemon that I really like that I play on piano, and before even talking about whether or not I should be able to release just the cover as exclusively mine, because that gets right back into the literal laws on music stuff. If I change one note, and I've changed a few more than one notes, I've kind of done my own work with it, and I have like multiple verses that are just my work, that are very heavily inspired by the song. I want to be able to own those verses. And asking myself at what point I own those verses versus they're still owned by the person who wrote the initial song is anxiety inducing, and I hate it. Are you still there? Did you read that?
Yeah. I'm ruminating. I'm letting it bake.
Those feelings of anxiety are why I've gone to such an extreme.
Yes, and I think part of it is potentially due to a gap in understanding of how these fair use laws are applied. Because there are certain base things that you can do that just out the gate cover you. Like, there is no anxiety, you're just covered. Straight up. That doesn't prevent someone from then placing a false claim on you, and then you have to go through the process of disputing the claim, which is problematic. But there are clauses within fair use law as it is written that would say, hey, given that you've done these things with this specific medium, then you're fine.
It's just such a complicated area.
Yeah, I understand, right? But like, I think that leads some credence towards what I'm saying. Is I think part of that overwhelming anxiety is due to a lack of complete To be clear, I don't have a complete understanding, like just straight up, right? Like the fact
I
that
watch Legal constantly, and I don't have a complete understanding. In part because
watching Legal is different from going to law school.
No, I know. My dad's a lawyer. I trust him for this stuff instead.
But what I'm saying is, right, like that level of expertise is not common. So
Yeah.
it makes the question of like this whole fair use argument murky. And then that by extension, that unknown is what produces like such a high anxiety response, right? Can we agree on that? Like if you
It's
had a
that
much
combined
stronger-
with a lack of faith in the legal system.
Yes, but like the core of that is because of the amount of unknown there, that ramps up the anxiety response significantly, right? Because you just don't know.
Yeah, I'll
it's the
capitulate
same
for
thing
now.
between. It's the same exact thing between knowing nothing about electricity and being afraid to replace the outlets in your house versus knowing that you can turn the circuit breaker off and then you're safe to unscrew the outlet and then install a new outlet and then put the copper wires there, right? Like
There's another.
drives,
There is another element that goes a little bit deeper that is purely emotionally based and anarchist sort of pilled, which is the JSTOR controversy, where the guy who dumped a bunch of JSTOR publicly from MIT went to jail and committed suicide in jail. and MIT did not want to prosecute him, but because it was a criminal issue, he was prosecuted legally as a criminal rather than civilly, and went to jail.
we are back in the scope that is beyond the current conversation.
Okay, whatever. Fine.
Broader
Sorry,
legal
I'm getting scrambled. All right.
You're not getting scrambled. It's just I'm trying to like de-thread a lot of the balls of yarn that you have like jumbled together into this stance that you've formed.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to like pull them into individual lines of threads so we know where each one goes and where it comes from and if it's relevant to the discussion.
All right.
So circling back, can we handshake on at least part of the reason for the magnitude of that anxious response is due to a lack of clear understanding of copyright law at a professional level?
At least part of it.
Yes. Okay. So then we've identified at least two strings then that are part of this like overall discussion. The first one being we agree that people should be able to make what they want. We agree that it's important for people who make things to be able to defend themselves against people stealing their stuff. And we agree that the crux of this issue really is I don't know when I've done enough because of how things work, because I don't know how these things work.
I wouldn't
Like to
call it
a
the crux.
deep enough degree to be confident when I've done enough, right?
I wouldn't call it the crux. It is a small part.
That was the through line on all three of your examples to me. Of I want to make this thing, but I don't know at what point I've done enough. That was like the thing that you described all three times.
So, okay, let me clarify that a little bit. I don't know at what point I've done enough on a social level. I don't think I should ever have to worry about whether I've done enough on a legal level. So, if I get chastised socially for having not done enough, I think that's a valid outcome. But I don't think a valid outcome should ever be in a perfect society. Have I done enough to not go to jail? I don't think I should ever have to ask myself that. Or, so not go to jail is kind of muddied with the JSTOR thing, but done enough to not get sued, I should say.
Done enough to not be in violation of fair use.
Sure.
Is where we'll cap that point. Because anything beyond that is leaving the scope of the conversation.
Okay.
Because once again, you're mixing your balls of yarn together. All right, let me pull out my notepad document. I have these down.
Hey, want a battle?
Komba Marduk.
Summary I have in my notes so far is people should make things. People should be able to protect the things they make. And people should be able to derive new things from things other people have made.
Mm-hmm.
And we're in parity on those things so far, right?
Sure.
Fourth point, then, is lack of clarity regarding fair use enough makes it difficult to derive new things. Do we agree on that?
Lack of clarity is part of it.
That is like the thing. That's not part of it. That is like the
I think you're not understanding me then. These are always going to be in tension. That whether or not they're figuring out. Look, there's always going to be a line somewhere between you can defend your work because the other work that's out there is too similar or the same, and you can't defend your work because there's been enough fair use. What I'm saying is, because of even the risk of drawing that line too far towards the side of letting artists defend their work, I think we should put it right at basically almost entirely next to if it's not identical, it's okay.
That doesn't detract from what I just said. That still means that the underlying point is lack of clarity regarding fair use enough makes it difficult to derive new things.
It's lack of clarity, and
you can't derive something new if you don't know what new means in this context. Okay?
I don't follow.
I like this thing. I want to make this other thing that features parts of this thing. At what point have I made a new thing? And at what point is it still the old thing? Lacking that fundamental understanding, being able to draw that line, is what produces this friction.
Sure.
Right?
I guess let me give you more yarn to untangle then. It's comprised of what I've already been saying, but I'm just gonna say it clearly here. There are two lines to be drawn. There's one that's social, that is, someone looks at the work and says, that's derivative. That's not very good. You didn't try very hard on that. And then there's the one where I lose a bunch of money and face consequences within a legal system.
Yes, but both of those are still a direct consequence of not being fair use enough, no? If something is not
fair use is a legal term.
Legal action.
Fair use is a legal term where someone decides either it is or isn't at the end of the day. You go to court, you say either this is fair use or it isn't. Social is a lot muddier. You can have some people think that it's enough and other people think it's not enough.
Yeah, but we don't care about that. We're talking about the context of a legal system with a law that is supposed to try and protect creators. So we don't care about the social side of it right now. We're talking about if there's a system in place that does these things, what is its job? And where is it failing? And currently, the mechanical thing that you are describing is fair use enough. It makes it difficult to derive new things.
Okay, I will capitulate to that.
Whether or not you receive like social outcry for copying your stream and then putting a single pixel on it is irrelevant. We're talking about, can you as the owner of this stream do something to me, the guy who copied your stream and put a white pixel in the middle, to make sure that you are not receiving damages, or that you receive damages for whatever I did in that time?
I think it should be extremely difficult for me as a creator of a stream to take down your stream if there's any chance that you legitimately put in even a sliver of creativity.
But the core of that is because fair use enough makes it difficult to make new things, right?
Sure.
That's the summary of that.
Okay.
Because if the concept of fair use didn't exist, and if it was just a Wild West, there would be no friction, right? You would just make new things all the time.
Yes.
Exactly. So then the stopping thing here, the frictional force here, is because of reaching that category of fair use enough, right?
Yeah. I follow. Yes.
Okay. Cool. So then, giving this baseline, the next string of yarn is the core argument. Really, at this point, is if it's not identical, it's okay, right? That's your stance.
I've been exaggerating very slightly. I think if even a sliver of creativity could be argued. So
what does that mean?
Stepping back for a second, I don't think one white pixel is creativity. The reason I say one white pixel should potentially be considered creativity is because I don't think any one judge or even a jury should be able to decide what creativity is. I think it's such a difficult question to decide that I'm willing to say that maybe there's someone out there who genuinely considers one white pixel to be creativity. I don't think it's creativity, but it's not an argument I want to broach.
Okay. So then, functionally speaking, you consider the concept of what is creativity a non-starter, so there's no point to even bother arguing it. You think it should just be left alone?
Almost entirely.
Okay, but the core of that is because you cannot yourself define what creativity is, nor
Sure,
do you believe
yes.
that you should have the ability to as
Yes.
an individual.
I do agree with that, yes.
Okay, but if you're building a set of rails to protect people broadly, which is the whole point of laws, is to act broadly, not specifically, then would it not follow that, okay, if one person doesn't think that this is creative, that makes it an issue. But if I grab 100 people, and if 75 to 80% of them think that this is not creative, then there's a much higher likelihood that the thing is not creative.
No. We're talking 99 plus. I don't think this should be even a supermajority thing. I think there should be, even if there, because once you're talking about groups of people, you are social. This is no longer legal. This is social. You're saying, do enough people think this, and then you get into a social cast of either you think it or you don't.
So the problem is, we can start introducing the social aspect of this now because there's no other way to. Simply because the law is a social construct, right?
Sure.
Like, these laws only exist and behave the way that they do because two lawyers get in a room and then make different debates to a jury and judge, saying whether or not they think that they did or did not in fact break the law. And if they did break the law, to what extent? Right? Like, nothing is ever clear-cut. Nothing in law is binary.
Yeah.
Unless you are able to motion for summary judgment. That is the only time that law is binary. But that is exceedingly rare.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not rare. It happens more frequently than you think. Like, if there's like a really open-closed case of like
now you're getting into the weeds and away from the scope of the conversation.
Yes, but the point being that they're intrinsically linked, right? So like, either the law has to be prescriptive enough that there is no way to like open it up to a broader room and then ask the sample size, whether or not this thing is true or not.
Mm-hmm.
but that requires being more specific on how the law is written. The other option is the law is more vague and then moves that work onto whoever the jury is or whoever the majority is in that case, like in the court case. I guess the first question is, since we agree so far, and one of the things that we agreed on is people should be able to protect the things that they make. And as you just said, you think that there needs to be a, quote, sliver of creativity. Are we hoping to define what that sliver of creativity is prescriptively, or are we hoping to keep it vague and then let the people in the room try and figure it out, given certain constraints?
I think it should be okay. This is a difficult thing, yeah.
Right?
This is a difficult implementation question, but
if you go too specific, you create the very thing that you don't want, which is being able to. Actually, you create the very thing that you claim is not possible, which is being able to clearly define what creativity is, right?
Yeah, you're never going to get a clear definition if you go the route of. I mean, you're never. Neither of these scenarios are optimal is the problem, because one of them tries to overtly define creativity and the other relies on people who may not be within the scope of the creative's expression to define whether or not it's creative. These are both awful, which is part of why
exactly. It's almost like you're not supposed to use one or the other. You have to use a mixture of both.
I think at least so far, my cynical and anarchist take is you should use neither, and I would rather see artists have less protection over their work in favor of simply giving more leeway to the creative expression.
But one of the things that we just agreed on was people should be able to protect what they make.
Yeah, I agree.
Are you walking that back?
No, I think it's a good thing that you should be able to protect what you make, but it is in contest with another one of the things that I believe more strongly.
It's not necessarily in contest with it. It's just implementation is hard.
You've defined two implementation routes, and neither of them are satisfactory to me subjectively and personally.
Okay. Oh. So then the only other option, right, is you don't want the extreme on one because you make it too brittle. You don't want the extreme on the other, then there's not enough rails. So the only real-world implementation for this to work is you have to have a good enough in both categories, right?
Well, my extreme that I was already sticking with prior to this is we just say a dot is enough, and always go towards if there is any change at all, then it's enough change.
If there is any change at all, if the diff is 1%, then that is enough.
If the diff is 1 pixel, I would prefer to leave that alone. I think.
But
But
you earlier stated that you don't believe that. You said that you want at least a sliver of creativity there. So which one is it?
I want at least a sliver of creativity there, but I don't think there's a good way, implementation-wise, to define what a sliver of creativity is. And I think that the trade-off there is such that I would rather see a pixel be defined as a sliver of creativity, even if I don't personally believe it. This is social versus legal. Legal, you have to define implementation. You have to say, all right, this is how we decide whether or not it's a sliver of creativity. And then it either is or isn't legally. Socially, I can say, well, I don't think that's a sliver of creativity, but I can't sue this person and get damages for it. That's where I think this should exist. And I recognize it's not necessarily popular.
But to add to my notes, the thing that we agree on is there should be at least, quote, a sliver of creativity, yeah?
Yes.
So minimum diff is a sliver of creativity. I'll just arbitrarily say that means what, like a 5% diff, right? Off the main work. Would you define 5% as a sliver?
I would define less as a sliver, but if you're trying to pin down a number for arbitrary discussion, then we can go 5%.
Sure. Okay. So, if the stance is we agree that some minimum diff is necessary, and for the sake of the discussion, we're just saying it's 5%, right? Like, completely pulled out of my ass number, right? Then the next question becomes, then what mechanisms do we have access to be able to the best of our ability, enforce that we have a concept of what this minimum sliver constitutes, and then by extension, what guardrails are in place given those minimum things, so that way it's easy to create an argument for or against meeting that criteria.
I think you should be able to go into court free of charge and or have a free lawyer or whatever say, yeah, this is where it's different, and you point to one pixel, and you say, my client exercised creative control over the work when he changed the color of this one pixel to this color that he chose. And I think that is a legal framework which I would be more comfortable with than a lot of other frameworks.
And just to repeat what you said within the context of this, you would or would not consider, based on whatever the guardrails are, that the single pixel constitutes 5% or not.
I think the single pixel should constitute 5%, because I don't think any judge or jury should be able to decide whether a single pixel.
No. That's not what I'm asking you. I'm saying within the context of design.
The single pixel is 5% here. Yes.
Is it? You said earlier that it wouldn't be.
Socially, I don't think it is.
No, if you don't think it is, then just say it isn't. Then say given this constraint.
But I don't know that it isn't. 5%. I don't know that it isn't, because there is a world where that artist thought really hard about where to put that pixel, and then they put it out in the world like, I'm really proud that I put this pixel in this one place on the screen. There is a world where it could be 5%.
You muted yourself. I can't hear you.
What? No, I didn't. What? Did I cap out my mic?
Oh.
Is this because of the... What happened? Can you hear me?
Come on, say something. Hello.
I'm talking. I'm talking. Yeah. To recap, while I personally don't... Am I streaming the PCS X2 main window? Shoot. I'm not streaming it on YouTube. Hold on, sorry. 1 second. I have to make sure I'm streaming the right window, because I wasn't streaming the right window on Discord. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I'm just going to turn the stream off on Discord. And my autosaver just opened Discord help. Great. Sorry. What was I saying? I was saying that there is a world where there is an artist who, even if I can't see it, and even if it's not my opinion that it's enough, put in so much work into deciding where that pixel went and what color that pixel was going to be, that it was 5% for that artist. Did you hear that? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard that. I'm writing in my notes.
I keep forgetting which yeah, Marduk is next. Okay.
Enjoy your loss.
Notepad is titled ATIP Shenanigans.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you could be a lot more insulting than that, and I would accept it.
I wasn't intending to be insulting.
Oh no, sorry. Okay, no, okay. I was primed when you started reading that to think it was going to be insulting, and then it wasn't.
I can make it insulting if you want me to.
Do what you want.
I don't really gain anything from making it insulting, so
no,
it's more so if you want me to make it insulting.
No, okay.
All right, let me ruminate on this for a little bit.
I don't expect you to come to the same place that I come to.
That was never the intention. I just like picking apart balls of yarn.
Oh, sure, yeah. I like getting shot into holes that get me vomited out of tigers' mouths.
I'm gonna ruminate on this and see if I can construct an argument given these constraints. Because the argument of there's a world where an artist considered one pixel different is enough is an interesting one. But it also raises the question of do we think broadly that valuing that edge case is better than the value gained by having a more like a general infrastructure in place.
That's where I am the extremist, and I think that the infrastructure is not worth the harm to that one artist.
I think just completely off the rip with no further thought implemented whatsoever. My gut tells me that over optimizing for that edge case instead of creating a more general solution is not where I would go.
If you want to ideate on ways to have it both ways, I'm not going to stop you. I might even agree with you.
I'll see. I'll see if I can think of anything. But I know that my stance at the very least stems from the more engineering approach of if you build something for everyone, you build it for no one, right? Like there comes a point where you have to make decisions to cull certain portions of the audience to reach your derived product.
Yeah, my culling decision is culling the people who are trying to defend their work, even though I think it's a good thing to be able to defend your work.
Yes. It's just in your specific case, you value the freedom of doing literally whatever you want, regardless of the consequences, significantly more than protecting the majority in some degree.
Yeah. That's valid.
And I would also qualify that as a largely...
Many people would call it a flaw with my moral compass, and I...
No. I'm not going to apply, like, flaw. I'm not trying to apply a connotation to it, because I don't really care. Everyone can think whatever they want, right? Or I think that I would quantify that as a very selfish desire.
Yeah, it's
selfish. But I don't think that labeling it selfish, like, implicitly means it's good or bad. It just means it's selfish.
I recognize on its face that it is selfish, and it does serve me. As a creator, especially as a creator who is not monetizing his work and just wants to do stuff for the sake of doing stuff and not get worried about being sued.
Yes. And I think that conversation changes dramatically if you flip it around and suddenly your artistic profession is your livelihood. And it's your primary moneymaker.
I'm aware that it does, and again, there are plenty of people who would call it a failing of my empathy that I hold that belief despite understanding that. But that's where I am.
Once again, I'm avoiding
I know you are. I'm like on stream right now, and people are going to watch this VOD. So I am at least demonstrating awareness.
Yeah, gotcha. Alright, good talk. I'm going to think on this a little bit longer. Thank you for letting me spin your yarn out for a bit.
Anytime.
I have to go jump on a call for work, so I'm going to go do that.
At this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen?
Correct, unfortunately.
Damn. May I see it? No, sorry. Have fun.
Definitely not on stream.
Peace.
Alright, bye-bye.
Ooh, special shot. They have my Chaos Bakugan back? Whew, that was a tiring conversation. Alright, we're at least going to get this to 500 before we land it. And I don't think I'm going to double stand. I do think I want to fight with this guy. Because I have not been fighting enough. Uh-oh. No! I bounced into him! Oh, that hurts.
I'll try harder next time.
Indeed.
Bakugan Brawl!
Alright, he's just gonna fight me. I'm okay with this.
Gate card open!
I don't actually know what the difference between Shooting Battle 2 and Shooting Battle 3 is. Maybe it's like the behavior of the golden thing. Eliminating everything versus just eliminating the stuff you own? I don't know.
Yes, I won!
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl!
This isn't Chaos Lightning. I shouldn't be retracing my steps.
Bakugan Stand!
CDU2's turn.
Bakugan Brawl!
He landed on a card that doesn't matter. And I got the card that did. Alright, what do I have left?
Don't get. Yeah. Hey.
What do I have left? I beat everybody in the park. Collect all Bakugan and cards and become the #1 ranked player. Defeat all challengers. I defeated all challengers! Maybe I have to leave the park and rejoin, and then they'll have, like, Battle Axe Gladiator and stuff. Actually, I should go save.
There are new Bakugan in stock.
I'm gonna...
You should... We've got...
I bet I have to buy the Bakugan first.
Thank you for coming. See you later.
What? I should edit my deck.
Supposed to save. I have to concentrate. Ah! No, God, I'm thinking about all my hot takes again. Alright, what else do I have to do in the park?
Hey.
Oh, is it just that I have to beat the other guys, but I don't have to, like... I don't have to... There's no, like, specific quest for them? Because, like... I haven't done Jenny, I haven't done Shuji. I haven't done Akira. His name is legitimately Akira. Damn. I haven't done Jules. I haven't done Chanli. No, I have done Chanli. I guess it's just this quadrant right here. Defeat all challengers in one-on-one in the park. Collect all Bakugan, collect all cards. I did Klaus, I did Julio, I did Billy, I did Marduk, Chanli, Marucho, Runo, Julie, Shin, Masquerade, Dan. Yeah, okay. I think we have 4 more to go then.
Do you want to play Bakugan with... Open!
We got this.
Game start.
Right, we're going for double stands. We're not exploring the arena.
Bakugan, stand.
Stand. See, you choose.
All right. We're in the home stretch, though. We are very close. No! Damn it. I didn't shoot her in time. This isn't even the right card. This is gonna go so bad. Oh, whatever. We juggle. The crime, Bakugan. The punishment, juggling. Yeah, I didn't put Dragonoid on it, so it's just bad. Yeah, I'll use more ability cards. I have Flare Binder. Means I can just set my shit down, right? Or she can use more. Whatever. And we're already doing a shooting battle, so I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, I'm ready.
Yes, I won.
Player one's turn.
Gate card set. Bakugan brawl. Bakugan stand.
Stand. See, you choose turn.
Bakugan brawl!
Player one's turn.
Bakugan brawl. Bakugan stand.
Whoa, my phone buzz? I have my phone buzz.
You won't beat me.
See, you choose turn.
Bakugan brawl!
Player one's turn.
Bakugan brawl. Bakugan stand.
Stand. See, you choose turn.
Bakugan brawl!
Alright, you gotta shoot her out of it right as she gets to the top. Let's go.
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl!
No, it bounced.
I'll try harder next time.
CBU2's turn.
It just went so high up, you know?
Bakugan Brawl!
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Double stand.
Damn, 3 viewers. You know, I'm almost done.
Beat me!
You know, I've almost beat this.
That's my skill set.
I've got 3 battles left, and then I have to do the Darkest Crest, which, actually, I don't know if I have to do the Darkest Crest. I might have to do a bunch more tournamenting, in which case I might do it tomorrow. But I will have beat everybody in the park, after 3 more park battles. Okay.
Definitely going to
I have to do Shuji, and then Akira, and then Jules. And we're doing Ventus because it's easiest to shoot people out of it.
open! We got this!
Game start.
Game card! Set!
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Game card! Set! Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Stand. Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Double stand.
You won't beat me!
CBU2's turn.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Stand. Player one's turn.
Game card! Set! Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
All right.
CBU2's turn.
I'm tired. Oh boy. You know, you stream all day, Bakugan, does nothing to you. You have one intense conversation with your friend. Oh boy. And I say intense, not that anybody was being mean, just that lot of thoughts that I've had for a long time, and a lot of hostility from other people that I half projected onto Josh. Not, not really, because like, I knew he wasn't gonna be mean about it, but like, I've had just the roughest and most polarizing conversations about that shit with some other people who I thought were my friends. And then after I had those rough polarizing conversations with those people, they also, you know, were assholes to other people who I was friends with. So it kind of cemented it. But like, I have a lot of, I have baggage with that with that topic at least. I should pick a fight. That's 270. I can knock it down to like. Oh no, do I wanna? Yeah, I wanna. I missed. Whatever. Ooh. Ooh, that's the laser man. That's harder. Oh, and I promised tonight I would do the audio balancing stuff, so I actually have to do that now. I wonder if I can do like an unlisted stream just to test my own audio. Ooh, ability card's disabled. I like that. I should get that card. That's a time saver. What? They're only disabled for me? That's not fair. Damn! If they were disabled for both people, I'd like it more, but I guess it's whoever owns the... Or it's whoever's defending the card? I don't even know. How does that work? Anyway, I hate this battle type. But baby game that it is, you can win against pretty much any NPC. That's Shuji.
Yes, I won. That's my skills talking.
Alright, we got two more. Two more. And then a lot of purchasing to do. And maybe some more tournaments to do. Do I actually need the Darkest Crest to get all the medals?
Let's go!
Oh, and it's perfect to do Ventus for this one. Because he's Subterra, so that helps a lot.
We got this.
Game start. Player one's turn.
Alright, we're actually going to shoot Drago this time. Dragonoid. Delta Dragonoid 2. We're also going to put down our own gate card, just so we have it to land on if anything goes wrong.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
CU2's turn.
Nice. Get wrecked hard CPU, if that is even your real name.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Call them lazy CPUs because the devs were lazy implementing them. I had really good viewership this stream. I think I peaked at like 5 concurrents. That's crazy good for me. And I like constantly had at least Josh watching, at least Redbeard watching, as well as Karnathi for a little bit. Beckett was here for a little bit, and I had at least one viewer who I haven't seen before who was here for the Bakugan. And that's pretty wild. I'm very happy with that. And I love beating this game. This is not the first time I've beat this game. This is not a blind run. This is a game I've played multiple times as a kid, although I got stuck a lot on the final battle. And then, you know, I did it a few years ago. I was on Twitch then. They don't save your VODs. But I've gotten in the habit of recording everything now. Everything's on my 8 terabyte drive. So even if YouTube decides to drop everything... Ooh, that hurts. That hurts, Akira. Even if YouTube decides to drop everything, which they may well, I'll still have everything I want to save. Ooh, that hurts a lot. That's going right through the play space. Getting yoinked into the ether. I probably could have steered out of that. It's alright. There we go. Very nice.
What was that?
Special shot available. Can I Pyro Strike this guy? I cannot. The Ventus Battlefield's really hard, and also I don't think I'm actually aiming correctly. I think I need to do it when it's a little more on the outside, because if I let it go too far on the inside, it just sucks. Okay, he gets the double stand, I get the double stand. I'm still ahead in tempo. I'm still ahead in tempo.
Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan Stand.
Double stand.
You won't beat me.
CPU2's turn.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand. Player 1's turn.
What card is this? Earthen Mound! Oh, I don't want to fight you on Earthen Mound. No. Oh, but I'm out of gate cards! Fucking hell. Yikes, okay.
Bakugan Brawl.
And that was spot on, too. That hurts. Okay, I think we're going the actually adventure around the map route. Especially on a hard map, that's interesting. Yeah, scary. But I am high skill, so we'll get it done. I'm simply too good at the game to fail this. Ooh, and I actually broke that one. I wasn't expecting that. And now we're on the other side. And these don't matter that much. Alright. And now we drop straight down. Maybe turn around a little bit. Alright, if we're going to adventure around the map, that's a pretty good way to do it. I think I still get 170 out of it. No, that's chaos. I forget what I get out of this. But I made up for it with all the adventuring. So, the crime is Bakugan. The punishment is juggling. Let's go gambling! Aw, damn it. That was not a good roll for that. Let's do a timing battle, though. I always win the... Or, sorry, a shooting battle. Jeez. I always win those nowadays. Woo! Alright! Yikes. That was closer than I would have liked, but I still won it, so. I just made more mistakes than I was expecting to make.
Yes, I won.
Woo! Alright.
That's my skills talking.
That's my skills talking.
Oh well. That's. Hey, want a battle? One on.
Alright, we should save.
What should I do? Hey, want a battle? One-on-one. It's a fast, intense game of Bakugan versus one other player.
Alright, I think we just have Jules left. She's also Subterra, so I just go Ventus again. Whew, alright. Lost track of the juggling balls a little bit there. The punishment, juggling, the crime, Bakugan.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Set. Bakugan Brawl!
Ooh, get wrecked. Bounce on the platform. Right into Skyrus's horn.
Not fair.
That is what that is, right? No, that's not Skyrus's horn. Back there? 'Cause those are the Skyruses. I can't look behind me, though. So maybe it was? Or maybe there's... I don't know. I don't know. Level design is a mystery.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Double stand.
You won't beat me!
CBU2's turn.
Bakugan Brawl! Not fair.
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Set. Bakugan Brawl! Not fair.
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Double stand.
You won't beat me!
CBU2's turn.
Bakugan Brawl! Not fair.
Player one's turn.
Gate card set! Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand!
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Bakugan Brawl! Not fair.
Player one's turn.
Bakugan Brawl!
Alright, I think I get the trophy for beating everybody with this here.
You won't beat me!
So, Next up is a shopping spree, I'm pretty sure. Who wants to go shopping? Alright, let's see what we get. No, I don't want to battle. I want to check that I got the crystal medal. I beat all challengers in one-on-one battles in the park. Next, we have to collect all Bakugan. Oh, what else is in the park? I'm being shown something new in the park? Oh. Vladitor's evolved. Okay, I still have to... Okay. There's one more I have to do. But we're going to go to the Bakugan store and buy all the advanced Bakugan. Except, I guess, Battle Axe Vladitor. I got all these guys. So we're getting classes Cyranoid. These other Prayas's.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Prayas is such a weird thing. Harpus. And I'm already out of BP for Storm Skyrus. Damn. Money's at a premium in this game. Oh boy. I guess I just have to win tournaments, right? So we're gonna beat Marduk. Just to unlock his stuff, and then we're gonna start doing tournaments.
Enjoy your loss.
We're also gonna save. We should save. We're also gonna BRB while I use the restroom.
I should save my progress.
All right, be right back. And we're back. Let me hit the button. There's that button. Whew. I'm getting tired. I do really want to at least feel like I have some sense of having finished stuff today. So I'm at least going to do the Marduk battle, but I might not do tournaments after that. We'll see how I'm feeling after Marduk. Let's get chat back up. I did take my phone into the bathroom. Goodness, have I been live 6 hours? I have been crushing it today, haven't I? Wow. Alright, how we doing stream-wise? Oh, that's a loud buzzing. Alright. Marduk time! We're finishing off the stream with a bang! Battle Axe Vladitor. And we're doing it on the hard darkest field.
Enjoy your luck.
Pro Strat, I'm now watching the stream from the gym. A good choice. However, the stream is going to end after this battle because Erica wants to hang out and I get to open my gift. And also, I'm pretty tired. Because I have been streaming all day. I have been going really hard today. So we're going out with a bang. We're fighting Battle Axe Vladitor on the darkest. You can watch VODs. You can go back and watch my old Amori VODs. They're on my channel. There's at least one day you missed. Ooh, I shot him out of his power shot. That hurts, doesn't it? I pulled a real streamer day today, and I'm going to finish it. I wanted to finish it today. I'm probably going to finish it tomorrow. But I'm going to do speedruns after that, I think. Hey, you at least have me till the end of the fight, right? But if you want to do podcasts, you can do podcasts. It's not important. I got a lot of viewership today. I killed it today. I was up to 5 concurrents at one point, I think. And I've got people commenting on yesterday's Bakugan thing, be like, "Yo, people are playing Bakugan in 2025, good shit," sort of stuff. Is that Battle Axe Vladitor? That's Battle Axe Vladitor. So I'm supposed to avoid that. I should have the guys in this deck in a different order, probably. I'll swap the order of this deck before I do the tournaments because I need to farm money. This is the last park battle I think I need to do, but I also need to buy all the Bakugan and cards, and in order to do that, I need to make a lot of money. So, I'm still stuck in this game for a little longer. Ooh, he got hit. Okay, that's a double stand, so it doesn't matter. Whew. See, this is still only like a 6-hour day though, so I could do like an 8 to 10-hour day and probably beat the game, beat the game, because just doing the storyline does not take that much time. It's like a 2-hour, 3-hour thing if you're fast. It would be cool to 100% it in a day, to like wake up, crack of dawn, and just do the whole 100% run. Of which there are only 2 runs on speedrun.com. And I think they're both on the Wii. But like I don't want to switch to the Wii version even if it's faster. I just want to play. I want to compete with my fellow PlayStation 2 gamers. Ah, I did get it. But he got zapped. I might be able to Pyro Strike him. Yeah, let's end with a bang. I can't Pyro Strike, but I can regular strike. Only 156. I guess he's got a lot of defense. Here we go. The crime! Bakugan! The punishment! Juggling! Ah! 170 versus 200, that's a 30 diff. He also has the field advantage that I intentionally gave him. He's going straight into it. He's not even using any ability cards. We're just going. Alright, we're shooting! How poetic! The one I was worst at as a kid. Now the last item of the stream is the one I'm best at. That's Subterra. I can't fucking see. I am slightly red-green colorblind, so the red and the brown. And I say slightly. I did mistake Erica's brown brown like fleece for green that matched her eyes and was trying to be romantic and instead was just glaringly colorblind about it. Like I can tell which ones are red and which ones are brown, but like it was like the perfect shade of brown where depending on the light it would or wouldn't look green. And so I spent the next few days just telling her every time it was green or every time it was red. It was brown. Excuse me. There have been other instances. Anyway, I think that's it. Continuity breaking. All right. I think that's gonna be the stream. I think we just beat the shit out of the park segment of that. So tomorrow we do tournaments. Alrighty.
I should save my progress.
It's been a good stream. Peace.